Alabutsky was first.
Alabutsky. Not Halbutskull. Easy first. Let's go. Is that the first? You've surely gotten first before. Yo, what up, Inori? Too slow. Not even second. Inori was also here, so you're third. Hesitated watching YouTube, a classic mistake that we all make. I hesitated on starting stream because I was watching YouTube. But anyway. Yo, what up, Yatlin? What up, Shade Wolf? Okay, now I have to actually remember how to play. Okay. Forgot Opera had a startup sound. Oh, because they applied an update. All right. Right for first, you would use Chrome. Firefox is too slow. Lamau. Surely. Yo, what up, Brennis? Third time is the charm. But third place, I don't think is. All right. Sekiro. Okay. All bosses, mini bosses, glitchless. Current record 109. 5 minutes faster than us. 6 actually. Over 6 minutes faster than us. And playing on 1.06. Let's go. All right, we're going to have to steal all of Beta's strats. Unfortunately, they're a Billier. So, yeah, it's gonna be painful. We're gonna watch it in 0.7p. No Night Rain tonight? Not unless other people are like, "Hey, play Night Rain." Then I'll be like, "Sure, I'll hop on." But otherwise, I'm gonna get started on my relearning Sekiro because we got less than a month for that, and I wanna be real prepared. I wanna put on a real good show. I wanna look like an expert, which I'm currently not, and I wanna just play some more Sekiro and get a new PB because I've been itching for the Sekiro. I remember watching Seki run this for a while. Yeah, he ran this for so long. And he got a good time, but it is, alas, the strats have evolved past him. Past me. Past us all. Are we back? We're so back. We're so back. Oh, the silly tutorial shenanigans. Do I want to... I'm not going to waste my time on this. In an over an hour category, I'm not wasting my time on this for half a second. We're not doing the lock-on strat. We're going to play it very... So many pixels. I love all these pixels. They're great. We love these pixels. But it looks hilarious. It does. And if we were doing a shorter category, if we were doing like sure glitchless, yeah, I might send that. Also, mouse and keyboard back on top. That's not my mouse and keyboard overlay. That's Beta's. Mouse and keyboard on top stays winning. Giga Chad. You don't really need to do too much for this guy. No, I'm not gonna sign into Billy. God, I hate that. Billy is such an awful designed website. You pretty much just fight him and kill him as fast as possible. That one we don't need to really relook at. You don't have to fight tutorial Genichiro, even though I think you probably should have to, but the rules say no. Make sure to grab the shuriken. Oh, this is an interesting path. Jump on that, up to that. Okay. That makes actually a lot of sense. He's not even really trying for the wall dead angles. He's mostly just using turnaround dead angles, but it's really whatever you can get is fine. So that one, I don't think I really need to practice too much. Ogre for world record level is actually kind of tough. Just winning is not that hard. A marathon where I'm nervous and I just play it safe is probably not that bad, but... Yeah, he's doing Gotchinless. We're not doing Gotchinless. Absolutely not. Disgusting that this makes it into the runs. Gotchinless is an abomination. Did he just miss his first attack? He did. I mean, does it matter? It should, because now... No, that worked out anyway? Wait, how did that work out anyway? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. I guess it works out anyway, as long as you just go backwards with it, huh? Weird. Okay. Me on Billy when? Never. Absolutely not. Okay. So we might have to do a bit of relearning on Ogre, but I'm not too scared of it yet. We're not doing double canyon. I might do single canyon. I'll probably do single canyon when we're actually doing PB runs. I probably won't do it for relearning. Is Gotchinless just a matter of precise lines? Very, very precise lines, yeah. And then you have the like death blow on the ogre is also very precise. It's all technically consistent, but it's very precise. Grabs the Akko and the money. I gotta remember the money because we need the firecrackers at the end of Gyobu. Gyobu, I generally remember how I do it, but actually I don't think I remember it perfectly. We're gonna practice Gyobu for sure. The old start of 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Oh. Wait. Okay, so that was to get 7 in. He did a block cancel in there. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. He even missed one, but it's okay. Gets the worst luck. Gets the worst luck again. But he still gets it in time. Wait. Was that the worst luck? Hold on. No. That's the second worst luck. Sorry. That's actually fine luck. This one is the worst luck, though, definitely. But how did he have enough, then? I thought you needed slightly better luck than that. I don't remember. We'll see that. We'll see when we practice it. This one is kind of just fight him as normal. Yep, make sure to get out enough that he's not going to run away. Yep, good waiting. Yep. Very nice. Quality from the 1970s. It's the Billy will not let me turn up the quality because they hate me. Unless you sign in. They're very... You can't go above 360p unless you sign in. And if you want to get 60 frames per second, you have to upgrade to premium or whatever this is. I don't know what the symbols are. Finally, we're back at peak. That's right. I mean, we were at peak before that. And then we were at other peak before that. But we're finally at peak. You sell, you buy the firecrackers. All of this so far seems like stuff I should remember on its own, I think. And none of this seems new. None of this is something that I have to remake save files for. I should already have a set of save files for this run. We are so back. Finally, a Trackmania streamer online. That's me. Oh, looking down is interesting. Makes him shoot later. It's not necessary, but it's slightly faster than what I've been doing, where I wait for him to shoot before grappling. Okay, grab the Akko. So far, this is a pace that theoretically I could match. I won't, but theoretically I could match. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, the bull. Yeah, the bull strat. Oh, the guy is even in here, but oh, luckily just dies. Yeah. This is funny. This is like so not a clean run, but it's just like kind of getting bailed out of everything going terribly wrong. I don't think I'm gonna do that bull strat. I hate that bull strat. Ooh, after bull. Yeah, you go Lone Shadow, Snake Eyes, Miss Noble. Well, yeah. This is the... Yep, this is the way that I have it in my splits. The bull stinks. I mean, probably literally. It's a bull. Bull strap, but definitely double can't. No, neither of those. Oh, the Lone Shadow, push him into the corner. I'm gonna need to practice this again. Oh, man. Again, that looked like it was going to go so wrong, and it just didn't. It looked like, oh, he's out of the corner. You're screwed. And then he was just like, don't care. Beta is just a master at just improvising backups. This is really impressive. Oh, God, there's no pixels anymore. All the pixels have disappeared. We have 0 pixels left. You do need to grab the idol because you're going to need it later for Shichimen, right? Where there are no pixels. We don't need pixels where we're going. Standard Snake Eyes, just like Shura Glitchless, I believe. You might have even less damage, though, because I think you would do Genichiro first. Oh, that's a weird turnaround that he's doing. Are those... Wait, what is he even doing? Is that a... He's just, like, turning slightly, and she's not blocking it. I don't know what he's doing here. Let me look at his inputs. He's literally just turning. He's not doing anything. There's no turnaround. Does she just not block that for some reason? I've got to try that. That's new. That's new. Yo, D's Bear. Thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Let's go. Run fast. True? Oh, he does this version of the swag jump. It's technically just as fast as the other version, but it feels wrong to me. Running by the chicken. I'm not doing that. I'm just going to jump it. The pixels are gone again, but who needs them? Sekiro is quick. Wait, so he does... I mean, it's just standard. You don't have Mortal Draw or Jumping Mortal Draw or anything yet because of the order, so it makes sense that you wouldn't even attempt for that. He's grabbing the confetti here? Whoa! I've never seen this version of this jump. Okay. That's kind of cool. That's kind of nifty. I could also grab that prayer bead for safety if I needed, but... So that's a new thing to learn. Your classic monk. We would never mess up 4 Ash. Never. Although we will grab 5 anyway. All Sekiro moves look the same? How do you mean moves? Like his attacks? Like his string of 5 attacks? Because... he has a single set of string of 5 attacks. Look the same as every other string of 5 attacks because they are? Or every attack looks the same to you? Yeah? It just looks the same. I don't really know what you mean, because like it is? That'd be like, oh, every time somebody uses the Bloodhound Fang, all their R1s look the same. It's like, yeah? I mean, they are. So, if that's what you mean, yeah, they are. It's, you know, it's your R1s do look the same as other R1s. That's true. Or do you mean you're surprised why I'm reacting so impressedly to what's happening? Because it's in, like, very subtle details. Every ability or move in Sekiro looks like the same regardless of who you watch. I'm still not quite understanding abilities or moves. I don't know. I'm just not getting it. I don't know. Jude Man, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Is it gonna work? Come on! Surely it'll work. Surely the TTS will work. I'll read it out in the witch voice. You cheap. Nah, I can't do. I don't think I can do the witch voice. Can I? Probably not. You cheated not only the game, but yourself. You didn't grow. You didn't improve. You took a shortcut and gained nothing. You experienced a hollow victory. Nothing was risked and nothing was gained. It's sad that you don't know the difference. True. Which voice? Mitch voice. No, Mitch voice. That's what I said the whole time. That's what we were doing. Okay, I think that's enough looking. Let's try doing. Let's see if I can remember all of that. I probably will not. But we'll see. I have done this run quite a few times, so apparently 408 attempts according to my splits. I did 408 attempts of all bosses and mini bosses glitchless. I feel like I only did it for like a week. Did I do this run for a while? And my time is still that bad? I don't know what any of these files I have here are, but presumably I don't need them. Okay. Double checking. Oops. Offline mode. Subtitles off. That's probably good. Old link. The current, if you want to donate to me, yeah, the link is under the stream. Okay, most importantly, if I get well jump, it'll be a good run. Holy, it's gonna be a good run. The randomizer is enabled. So the last thing we did was randomizer races. Let me remove that and start again. Good run. It was a good run. It was a great run. Until I noticed the randomizer. I wonder who you lost to. I would never lose to anyone. I would never. Never. I would... it's not possible for such a thing to happen. Okay. Sekiro. Save file. Oh, I don't need save files. I need Sekiro. Files. I thought I turned off the randomizer already, but I must have forgore. The best way to turn it off is just to delete the D input, I think. Yeah, I think I just delete D input, and then I think it can't actually execute anything into the files. Great run. Almost world record. We almost had it. Attempted a no reset run and failed. Well, you just got to keep going. Or no rest run? Wait. Actually, like, not resting at any idle? So many times you would need to? Yo, Amos is Weebs, thank you for the gift sub. Let's go. Yo, thank you, thank you. Yo, good morning, Heba. Okay, so now this time we'll obviously get a good run. Yo, what up, Jericho? I am doing well. Can't figure out how to donate, so here's a gifted sub. Hey, that helps. That works. Oh, another good run. He's cracked. He's cracked. He almost went the slow way because he was still in randomizer mode, but he's cracked. Thank you for the good luck. Nice, and no Kuro turn. Oh. He's not cracked. He's bad. Go again. Your videos recently and you're a Sekiro legend. Thank you. A Sekiro legend that loses to the tutorial boss. But we go again. That was the run. Really? Really? Okay, alright. The memory is not in the muscles. Look, but if he can do well jump, he can do anything in this game. He just needs a little more... Just a little more time. I just need to remember this is not Lies of P. You can actually press the deflect button before the attack hits. You don't have to try to time it exactly as it's hitting you. And then it's easy. Split. There should be auto splits. I don't know where I have them set up. So I might have it set up to split. Ah, I have it set up to split right there, right as I die to Genichiro. Because I generally have them set up on more, like, stable parts of the run. Because, like, where you kill the general could make a difference. Like, you could have a faster kill, but he's, like, further back, and then it's slower overall. And then if you had it split as you kill the general, you'd get, like, a gold split that's actually really bad because you're further away. Or you could have one where, you know, you push him further, and so you get closer, and even though you kill him slightly later, it's actually a really good split because you're gonna be able to, you know, move on from that faster. Go here, here. Okay. Okay, I remember that guy. Oh, thanks for the good luck on the practice. Grab the Gachin. We equip just these two for now. I could have equipped the Gachin first so it would be automatically selected on it. And we remember how to fight Ogre. Not like that. I mean, this is fine. It'll get the job done, but that was not like the fast strat for Ogre. I don't remember the exact attacking for the fast strat. Back on the Sekiro grind. Yep. I do remember that it was weird for keyboard and mouse because you had to turn in a specific way that would often cause your mouse to go off the screen. I'm not doing single canyon for now. And it would sometimes tab you out. Because it happens right as the tutorial pop-ups happen. I forgot to grab the idol there. I need that idol. I'll have to go back for that real quick. I was like, there's no way I didn't lose time on that because I didn't do Canyon. But of course, if I just forget to grab an idol that I need. All bosses, like even Headless. Yes, like even Headless. All bosses Isshin ending? All endings end with Isshin. All roads lead to Isshin. You mean Sword Saint? Yep. That is the one that we will end on. Thought that would take much longer than an hour 15. That's impressive. Yeah, it's a very optimized run. Okay. We grab this because we'll need it later. I gotta remember that one. Did you see Beast of Reincarnation? No, I have no idea what that is. For practice, I'm gonna grab some this extra gachi, since I'm right here. But do you kill Miss Noble? Well, obviously we don't kill Miss Noble. That's too hard. It'd be impossible to do. So, it's all bosses except for the impossible one. Okay, let's see if I remember the Gyobu strat. Really? Really? Okay. Oh, this is the worst Gyobu of all time. Oh, and... Oh, that's even worse. Did not want to deflect death blow there. He's gonna run at least once now. Yeah. Yep. You know, that's what practice is going to be for. Did I get to try Neo 3 Alpha? No. If it was PS5 only, I wasn't going to. If it was on PC, yeah, I'd have tried it out. I'd have seen what the combat was like. Is this more ash? No, it's ceramic shard. Silly me. Get out of here, ceramic shard. Overture was great. Haven't watched anything about it. It was great. It was very good. Would recommend. Hunt rats for style points. I think there was an old strat where you did hunt the rats because, well, the one rat, because it would give you a little bit more damage. And so we have mathed it out and it isn't worth it, but it was like remotely close to worth it. So it actually could be a decent marathon safety strat. Alright, do I remember Bull? Well, that was not how that was supposed to go, but it's not the worst disaster I've ever seen. That's definitely going to need some more practice. I'm pretty sure you use the Akko on Snake Eyes, not on Lone Shadow. Close enough. And by close enough, I mean that was not the strat whatsoever, but... I'm pretty sure we need the money. I don't remember what for, but I'm pretty sure we need the money. Can this still world record? Surely. Well, that was a bit strange. This is not good for me. I'm gonna get shot in the back, and I'm gonna die. Yep. Well. Whatever. Using a revive is not the worst thing. A little late. That's fine. Finished Night Rain. All achievements today. Took 60 hours to see one Augur raid. For safety, we'll just... I've seen Augur raid a few times. I've seen it a few times where it was impossible to complete. It was very cool. It like spawned us outside of the rain when it did the thing, and then was just like, "Oh, I'm outside of the rain. Peace." Okay. Don't need to come back here, so I can just go straight through. It's so dumb that it's even possible. Yep. I've also had the Libra thing where he curses you. And then he was just outside of the circle. So it was just... Wait, no. You don't go up here for the confetti up here. You... grab this idol, because we're going to need to come back for Orin. How do you make it through here safely? I wasn't paying enough attention while watching beta. Because you do not want that to happen. Die. Alright. Hold us on a sec. Let's take a look back at what beta did in this area, because I don't remember. So, run along the right here. Oh, jump, jump. Stay far enough right. They see you, but they don't have time to get to you. Jump into the river. Okay. Seems simple enough. Stick very right. Oh, what up, Zeus Null? And then the new cool this thing that I'm gonna think looks so easy, and then I'm gonna mess it up 100,000 times. Okay. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 from there. So you go around this rock. And then you don't miss that. Go around this rock. You have to curve in slightly. Not that far, though. Is this even easier? Probably not. It's probably just like 0.1 seconds faster. Okay, I kind of got the jump. Aha! I can definitely see it being faster if it works. Aha! That seems not too bad. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that... But then when you land, I think you need to do a standing jump. Because I didn't have time to get back to a full sprint. Oh. Stop sprinting there. When you land, do a walking jump. There we go. Didn't make it. Okay. Ah! There's an OG. He made the snake skip, skip, skip. Clip over 2 years ago. Yep. There we go. That's the ticket. Okay, and then is that the last time we use Akos? At least for a while? Sorry. What does Beta have equipped here? No, he doesn't swap out, so he's got Gachin, Akko, Snap, Ash. So all he really swaps out is just making sure that he's got the things equipped. So Gachin, Akko, Snap, Ash. Is that even the way that I normally menu it? I think I go Ash, Snap. Because I go, yeah, Snap, Ash, back to Snap. Yeah. Okay, now do I remember the monk instant kill glitch that's allowed in Glitchless? With 5 Ash, it's impossible to mess up, because that definitely would not have made it with 4.
Good luck.
Thank you for the good luck. And then I'm supposed to memory here, right? Or am I supposed to just grab it and go? I'm not sure, actually. I will memory at some point, but I don't know if it's on that idol or the next idol. Every time jump skips this game are super frustrating to pull off. I mean, are you trying double canyon? Don't do double canyon. Don't. Wait, he does sprint after, so he sprints. Oh, and then just jumps super late, but it works. Okay. Ah, the pixels. He grabs this and immediately goes. So he's going to use the memory on the next idol. Sits here, memories, warps. That makes sense. Looks very doable, honestly. It's pretty doable-ish. I mean, it's hard, but doable. Few times you tried to learn the speedruns, just get distracted playing the game normally. Well, I don't know that you were really trying for the speedrun. You gotta practice for a speedrun. And if you practice, your muscle memory is going to be on the things that you practice, so you're not going to just accidentally play the game normally. Frontside dojo, classic, classic. We're going to watch for a bit until I see something new that I want to learn. Speedruns aren't usually that hard unless you're going for world record, and getting a decent time is very doable. Yeah. We're going to truly enjoy these 17 pixels. Thought process is like, well, this is just practice anyway. I can just kill this optional boss for fun. It doesn't matter. Well, yeah. Then again, you're not. You're not committing to the speed run, so of course you're not going to succeed at doing a speed run if you're not committing to doing the thing. I'm not doing that. Oh, that's nifty. I'm not doing that, but that's nifty. Billy, classic. I'm keeping my old strats. This is all your standard stuff. Warp back to here. Ah, right. It's the initiate conversation. Move around him. Initiate conversation. 2 skips. So wait, what was that? It's talk, skip. Talk, skip. Talk, skip. Talk, mash. 3 skips, mash. You get the stuff. You equip them right away. I think that's just so that you can get emblems. What did he do? I couldn't see with the 12 pixels. He did something. He definitely did something. Wasn't definitely, can you tell? Average Sekiro Andy can't see. Oh, the dead angling on Genichiro. Sure, I'll go back for you for a sec. So, here, this, when he does the lightning, he backsteps and then jumps forward because the jumping forward is like on a lower arc than jumping straight up. And so you can do the lightning and like land quicker and stuff. But you have to do it at the exact right timing. Otherwise, it just shocks you and you die. And you can't buffer it. And so I don't know how people do this and just are like, yeah, it's easy. I don't know. Like, you're kind of doing like a semi-frame perfect input in the middle of your run that saves literally, I think it's 0.1 second or 0.2 seconds. Like, it's so small, and yet it's like, people swear by it. I'm not doing it. But then here's the nifty thing. Are you seeing the pixels? So this is all kind of standard, but then turn around. And he gets like a bunch of extra dead angles with turning around there in the middle of the Geni fight. Normally you just take the ones when he's like stagger locked, you just kind of like do the side to side ones. You don't normally do the turnaround ones after, but some frames it's so bad you can't even see the pixels, yeah. But the load screens look good. Look, the load screens look fine. But once he's back in the game, it's like, nope. The Shichimen, you make sure to firecrackers right away with the 2 emblems that you get from... at guaranteed from the thing. You make sure he spawns in a certain one. I gotta remember the exact spot that you stand, but you then just circle around him, and this is pretty standard stuff. Static images compress better with temporal compression. Makes sense. You grab the bite down, which we probably don't need on this file because we already used our res, but I'll remember it anyway. Maybe you don't need it, though. No, you probably still need it. It's kind of like a semi-safety strat that is good for most cases. And if the world record holder is doing a semi-safety strat, we should do it, too. Wait, he's not biting down here, though? When does he bite down? I thought that was the bite down spot. Okay, you grab this Akko. 360p is way worse than 480p. Yeah, you wouldn't think so. The number doesn't sound that much lower, but it's so much worse. You grab that Akko as well. Drop it down to 160p just to keep things in perspective. I certainly am gaining some kind of perspective here. I'm going to grab the Gotchin over there as well. That he skips.
I said to my friend, if PC is so great, why is there no PC2? He replied, it's because PC is so great we don't need PC2.
Oh, dang. True. Spittin' facts. Okay. That's the way I've always been climbing that, so that's good to know that it's good and optimal. He doesn't have any skills, so he's not going to do a Mikiri thing. Oh! You throw firecrackers. Back up. Nice. Yeah. That's beautiful. I like that. I don't know how consistent that's going to be, but I like that. You do want to deflect his attack. You don't want to dodge it. Okay. Okay, cool. World record video in 160p. I mean, it's uploaded in 1080. Billy just won't let you access 1080 unless you sign in and subscribe or whatever they ask you to do. No pixels, so no one can steal your tech. DVD video is like 480p and it's fine. It's partially all about that bitrate, yeah. Well, yeah, because technically the static image of the loading screen was 360p. It just was like not that compressed 360p, and it actually was like kind of okay. Like, it's not necessarily the resolution itself. Like, we use that as a shorthand. It's mostly the way that they compress it at different resolutions, where they just compress it to the point where you can't recognize anything. He does the Gotchin inside strat, which makes sense. No Gotchin-less on an hour and a half, or on an hour plus run, even though Gotchin-less would probably technically be faster. But just so not worth it. Yeah, very standard strat here. I'm going to do this same standard strat, but I'm going to do Gotchin outside because it saves real time, even though it's like half a second slower maybe in game time. And it's significantly easier too. Actually, maybe it's not significantly easier. I think it's significantly easier, though. At least I remember it better. But so far has been pretty standard strats that I remember. This is all sure glitchless stuff. It's kind of neat how almost all Sekiro speedruns start with basically the same thing that can be done in, like, very slightly different orders, but, like, it's all basically the same. He gets everything, including Breath of Nature Life. No Mikiri counter yet, though. Interesting. No Mikiri counter. Yep, key. Oh, and then you have to kill these guys now before it's too late. Right. You get a deflect death blow there. You Akko. You jump forward at him. And then you try to get the backstab death blow if you can. If not, it's not the end of the world. Right. And then you go from the corner here. You jump diagonally to try to get perfectly on that guy. You jump up. Turn in the middle of it. Oh! Oh! Deflect him if he attacks at you? Wait, that's kind of neat. You're practicing for GDQ. That's correct. And also, just for the speedrun, I also want to get a new PB. Aerial deflect. That's neat. Mid-air deflect. Couldn't see through all the jelly on the screen. That was a mid-air deflect, yes. We've got to figure out a way to be able to watch Billy videos in higher quality. I mean, maybe I need to make an account on Billy or something that I can sign into, but like, God, this sucks. This sucks. Look at it, there's just no pixels. Simply be from China. Ah. Ah. We're back to the Woo game. Okay, he's gonna do Gachin Gun Fort. This makes sense. You'd play it safe on a run this long. This does still mean this world record technically has time save left in it. Oh no, wait, it's not Gachin Gun Fort, it's Gachin for Snake Eyes. You need it for a strat, never mind. I'm a silly Billy. Right. You do the, you hold... You have to hold a direction as you're landing to make sure it'll let you immediately crouch. If you're not holding a direction, it won't let you crouch as you land. Right, and you jump over her for all your mortal draws so she can't hit you. Right, okay. That's interesting. And then you go up. Okay. Need a phone number to register an account. Oh, it's so much effort. Yoinking strats. Oh, yeah, not doing this. Not doing this strat. This strat is one that has plagued and baned runners for so long. Oh, and he immediately tauntos. After the fight. Did he taunto before the fight? Was he tauntoed heading in? No. I think normally you would be, but he didn't have enough health for it. So he had to taunto after, I think. I'm not sure. Grab the ash at the bottom of the lake. I'm gonna forget that one. Has played so much Sekiro, brain automatically fills in the 1080p. I mean, kinda. Like, actually, kinda. I can see through the Matrix. I can tell when the vague blobs do things, what it's, you know, supposed to be. I guess it's fine on this one because you can heal in between phases that you're low health. You do want some health for phase 2 so that you can tank a bit of the scream. He Akko's phase 1. That makes sense. May as well not waste it. Oh, another jumping mortal draw and then firecrackers. Am I gonna do all that? Maybe. I suppose I might as well. This one is a strat I'm gonna need to learn, I think. Yeah, he does heal between phases so that he can tank Scream. That makes sense. Swap to Yash. Probably an online downloader for URLs. There is, but then you also have to download a large file. Why does he... Oh, he goes Yash, then Tonto. So that he'll have one more mortal draw here. Oh, he didn't even need it. Although technically, even just doing that technically saves you emblems in the long run. I think you have enough in this run, but using the Tonto every time you can, so that you're using temporary emblems instead of permanent ones, is a good idea. Okay. Okay, that seems like enough. There's enough new stuff to learn there, I think. We're back to Sekiro. We are indeed. That bridge is still RNG if they have a trick. It's RNG. I can tell you it's RNG. It has always been and will always be RNG. So after Monk, we head back to the castle. Going back to gameplay, it's like your monitor is in 8K. That's what it feels like. Alright, hold on one sec. There we go. Wait. It's at this brazier that you grapple up. There we go. I need Fetty and Yash equipped. Oh. There we go. Second try is not bad for the old dojo skip. Try the run in 160p. Oh, God. The problem is, would you all then have to suffer in 160p with me? Everybody would just stop watching. Okay. Ashina. It's fine for one challenge, sure. I remember this.
Isshin.
Okay. Looking at the wrong health bar again, looking at the enemy's health bar. And then we head back and we get the skill book. Watching in 160p is awesome. Yeah, you know, you could all set your quality settings on Twitch right now to 160p if you truly want. The full experience. So it's 1 skip, 2 skip, 3 skip, 4 mash through. Wait, and then you need that. And then it's Shichimen, which is up. You speak Mandarin for authenticity. Well, see, Beta wasn't speaking at all, so I could just shut up for authenticity. Okay, so Shichimen is going to be the first one where remembering is going to be slightly hard on the strats. So I think you just... I think it's just confetti. Let me double check on Shichimen. No, I'm not. This is not a Mandarin lesson. It is both that and the Yash. You firecrackers right away so that he doesn't start the field of infinite terror. Screw you. I will not be able to find the exact location to stand to make him port to the right spot, but I should be able to kill him anyway. Okay. That worked. That worked actually very well. Got the Tonto, and we use this to go directly up to... Yeah. Grab the bite down along the way. Yeah. I don't think we need the Akko. No, I think he does grab the Akko here. Yeah, I think this is right. The ethereal background coyote music, kind of dope for that fight. It's pretty cool. Did you say about my mom? What up, Ziggy? I don't need this for this category, right? I'm gonna grab it anyway. I don't think I need that. Back to speed. Faster than anyone's ever speedged before. Except for all the people ahead of me on the leaderboard. But they don't count. Alright, so it's firecrackers to start. Circle around him. Don't circle around him, actually. Because we've got the firecrackers. And deflect his hit. Yeah, okay. Should be pretty shrimple. Oh, that's not good. He gave weird luck, and I dealt with it the way that seemed appropriate, but apparently was not. Okay. Subtitles are off. Yes, that's important for speed. If subtitles are on, you go slower. I don't... Do you need this idol, or is it the next one? Hold on, let me check. Skip this idol. Grab this idol. Okay. This is the one we're coming back to later. Makes sense. Roberto! See me on Sekiro again. Thanks, it's fun. I need a guide because it's faster. It's not a guide, I'm just stealing the strats of the world record holder. I mean, I guess that's kind of a guide, but... Alright, I'm gonna use the God Sheen before I go in because I feel like it makes it slightly easier for me. And then it's turn around, hit, dash forward, grapple up. He's gonna be walking away, backstab him. Run off, don't jump, grapple, hit, 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 don't take the death blow, go, yeah, it's simple, simple. I remember it. Ah. And then you go off like this. You make sure to turn your camera slightly right. The monkey tries to escape, but does not succeed. And you win. Alright, time to invalidate our glitchless run with the dark room glitch. If you end the fight in the dark room here, the colors in the sanctum are still, like, weird, like it's dark. Very important glitch for speed, surely. Get the screen monkeys. I swear we used to get Mikiri counter. You have enough points, you could get it now. I'm gonna get it now. I think I remember doing that. And then you would go up, down, right, up. And then travel back to Kuro's room. I can see why it's banned. It's too fast. So you went on the glitch? It's exactly what you just saw. I ended in the dark room and the colors were weird on the inner sanctum. It doesn't do anything. It's just funny. The colors just don't properly reset when you get teleported. It's an Akko sugar. Okay, I'm gonna make a save right here because I'm not confident on these two. We've got a back-to-back that I'm super not confident in, so I'm gonna make a quick save. Here. There's our save. Everything before this I was pretty confident in, but this one I'm not. So. Not loading the light particles saves 0.002 seconds. It might. Who knows? It'd be harder without Mikiri, wouldn't it? With much slower posture buildup. Well, the thing is, we don't fight anything that needs Mikiri for a while. That's why you don't get it. Also, I need to equip Mortal Draw, which I should have done before making the save. I'm going to remake the save real quick because it should have had Mortal Draw equipped. I am, in fact, a silly Billy. Okay. Save remade. When is your Sekiro Get to Work event? Early July. So, in about a month, a little less than a month. You... you have to dash to get behind him. Because if you don't dash, then the end lag of it is too long. You can also just take the death blow from the front, and it's not that big of a deal. Oh, me when I get shot. And this is why I was not confident. Yep. Well, I mean, technically that would work still, but I'm going to redo that. I'm going to redo that once. Real quick. I can do that better. Month will pass in a blink. Yeah, it really will. Right. What? My death blow. Oh, that's not supposed to happen. Oh, that's really not supposed to happen. Yeah, go again, go again. That's why this is practice, yeah. Well, I also don't really know. I feel like this guy is also a little random. Like, sometimes you might just... things might happen and you just have to, I guess, deal with them, but... There we go. That's the correct way to do it. Get this out quickly. I think I didn't... I think I'm not angling it enough, though, to catch them. Because they're all supposed to die. If I do it right, they are all supposed to die. Or all but one, at least, so that it won't, like, mess it up. How fast is world record now? 109 low. I don't remember the exact seconds, but it's a 109 low. Good. Well, I killed all of them, which was my goal, but then I... Ow. I mean, honestly, that would be good enough. I'd take that, but... Still imperfect because I got the death blow on that one guy. If I can beat it, I believe in you. Oh, I'm not getting world record. I'm not... The grind to get world record in this category would not just take a month, not 2 months. It would probably be like a 6-month ordeal to have a chance at getting record in this category. Whoops. Because now the second phase isn't going to work out. And I'm probably not committing 6 months to this. I mean, technically, you know, always, it's technically possible on your first ever run. Really? Why am I bad? There we go. But, like, realistically, to get good enough that it's probable, it's like a big grind. Seki was doing this category, I think, for, like, over a year. Lowering his time. It just didn't reach any of them. I think I need to come in at the general from like a slightly different angle, or I need to move myself slightly so I'm closer to them. Did you learn Souls games on mouse and keyboard because you prefer it, or did you learn it because it's faster? I did it because I prefer it. It turns out that it's arguably faster, but like it's arguable. It's not faster. It's like there are some tiny benefits that maybe make it, you know, a second faster. Maybe. So if I go... Wasn't what I meant to do, but... See, it just doesn't hit them. There's gotta be a way to do it. 109.21. Ah, that's the record. That's so fast. Finally, your favorite game. Let's go. Bought a new OLED HD TV for your PS5. Even Sekiro looks awesome now. Let's go. I killed all but one, which is like all you're supposed to do, but then the one shot me at the perfectly wrong time. It's the hardest game I've ever played. I don't know. I kind of feel like, to me, it kind of might have been Lies of P. Lies of P was really hard because of that super short perfect guard window. .10904's newest world record, but beta didn't submit the run to speedrun.com. Why not? Have you played Cuphead, though? I've played some Cuphead. I didn't fully finish it. Where do you have Mortal Blade from at this stage of the game? The same place you always have Mortal Blade from. The folding screen monkeys fight. I mean, I guess I'd take that. Just clear them all out for the convenience. Like, at least that's good enough. I might just do that intentionally as a safety strat for runs. Sure, we'll take that. And then it's to the gun fort. To the fun fort. Do this boss very late? Not really. I mean, it's not the earliest possible time you could get to it, but it's pretty on the very standard-ish sequence of events. The only bosses we do, like, really late are, like, the general right after Ogre. We do that definitely really late. And, who else? I'm supposed to go directly down to there. I should have made a save here for sure, because this one is tricky to get the death blow. Oh, that was wrong. Does this mess the whole thing up now? It's Q is my button. I pressed the wrong button. Help. Ow. She can backstep. ISB DLC is you play standard mode or hard mode to get the natural setting. You play on Legendary Stalker. The hardest difficulty is equivalent to what the regular game was beforehand. Okay, I'm gonna redo that, which unfortunately also means I'm gonna redo the previous boss because I didn't make a save before Snake Eyes. I gotta remember, hold sideways and press Q for crouch is my crouch button. I gotta remember that. And of course they insta-shoot me. I mean, just redo it again. Yeah, this sucks. Oh, I hate this guy. Q for crouch. Yeah, that's right. I don't know why Liza P felt they needed to add those difficulty settings. I mean, I don't know about needed to, but I think it's fine that they did. I don't think it was that much work for them. I think it's literally just... Okay, in this mode, you know, all enemy damage and health is turned down by, you know, 30%, and in this mode, they're all turned down by, you know, 60% or whatever it is. I don't know the numbers. But I'm sure it was very easy for them to implement. How did you live? I guess he's way in the back, so I guess it would kind of make sense. Ow. Yeah, but after you do that, even if you jump, you can just get hit as you're jumping. Like, Beta got, like, a slow attack and was able to hit it, get the midair deflect, but... I don't know. I might just have to take this guy safe just to get through it. What just happened? I mean, aside from me splatting and voiding out, was I in... like an anim... That looked weird. I don't run Liza P again with the DLC. I'd like to. I don't have time before... Well, I don't think I have time before Summer Game's done quick. I need to relearn Sekiro first, so that's going to be my first priority. If we relearn Sekiro and we're feeling really good about it and we've got time, then yeah, I might. Or maybe after SGDQ. But all these developers keep having to release games that I want to speedrun right as I'm busy with other things. I really thought that should have given me the death blow, but I guess not. I guess I gotta be a little closer. I do remember this section of the game being my absolute bane. This and Shigekichi. What? The red dot was there. How did it appear, disappear, and then reappear? Where it only disappeared for the exact moment that I was pressing the attack. What? Why are we playing this game again, if I may ask? Because we got a marathon run to show off. At Summer Games Done Quick. Gonna be playing it for charity. Guess I'm getting really good at getting the backstab on that guy. There, that's it. Okay. Skip that. Don't forget to save this time. Yep. Oh. Remember there'd be things there. Go to that. Yep. Remembering. Okay. We'll make a save here. Should hopefully be good. Hard to see Mortal Shell and Code Vein sequels. Need to give them a try, mayhaps. I liked both of them. I thought both of them were good. Whoa! That's supposed to work. Does it only work if you get a delayed jump? Maybe it does. Maybe I'm thinking wrong. Maybe you need a delayed jump for that. Okay, well. Send me back. World record on all bosses, 1 hour, 10 minutes. 1 hour, 9 minutes. Is Lies of P harder than Sekiro? For me, it was, but I don't know that it would be harder for everyone. There we go. seems right. Unless I was supposed to Akko there. No, I need Akko for the next two things. And I have 2 left. Yeah, this seems correct. For safety, we this. But I shouldn't need to actually make a save here. Because I'm just going to do the easy strat. And I need... Do I replace this with Tonto? I need Tonto equipped somewhere. I don't think I need this idol because we're just doing Ape and then getting out of here. No other bosses or mini bosses here. I'm gonna grab it anyway for a little safety. Get Sekiro going, it's much easier. Well, I mean, it's a game that is very good at teaching you things. I don't think that makes it not hard, but it is a game that it's possible to actually get good at. Like, get very good at. Sekiro is still really, really hard, but it's hard but possible to be good. Okay, so it's actually Akko first. And there's a new strat for Ape, so I'm going to make a save. So it's... Oh, it's that, but you need to get the headshots. Otherwise, it's not enough. Okay, interesting. And then I did too many as well. Hold on, let me watch what beta does. In all of our 17 pixel glory. We can do this swinging through the trees as well. The running in is technically slightly faster, but swinging through the trees has been more consistent and easy for getting the headshots. So it's try to get both headshots, jump in, hit him point blank, but only once. Firecracker, firecracker, R1, R1. Still seems tough. We'll see how it goes. If I hate it, we don't have to do this strat. Self-proclaimed pro Sekiro, and the deflect timing in Sekiro is just too easy. Doing hitless inner bosses also feels easier compared to Lies of P main bosses. No, the deflect timing in Sekiro is just correct. It's just, like, better than what it is in Lies of P. Because in Lies of P, even if you know the moves really, really well, sometimes it just won't work because it's too strict. You 100%. I firmly believe this. If you know the boss's attacks and timings well, and you are pressing it as the boss is attacking at you, it should work every time. And in Sekiro it does, and in Lies of P it does not. So I firmly believe that, oh, but when I've played the game for 700 hours, well, I can now deflect everything. Oh, the game's too easy now that I've put 700 hours into it. It's like, yeah, it should be. It should be. It's 100%. If you've put enough hours in, you should be able to absolutely dominate. If you've put 700 hours in and you're still like, well, I know all the enemy's attacks, but sometimes it just doesn't work. I don't know what to tell you. Sometimes it just counts as a regular block instead of a perfect block. I think that's bad design. Like, I'm not saying you should be able to learn it within, 10 minutes. Right, if you had a frame timing of, I've seen other games that have frame times instead of 12 frames of like 15 or even 20 frames, and those ones it's like, yeah, you don't even really need to know anything. Like those are actually too easy. In Sekiro, you have to know it. You have to know the attacks, but once you do know the attacks, they feel very consistent. So I think Sekiro's timing is just about perfect. That's good enough. Yeah, that works. Didn't quite get all the headshots, but honestly, I'll take that. Yeah, Lies of P's 8 frames is just too small. Like, I could maybe, compromise and be like, maybe like 10 or 11 frames is good. Maybe Sekiro's is like the tiniest bit too generous, but Sekiro's is, if I have the choice between 8 and 12, 12 feels way better. Okay. All right, so now let's look back at what beta does here. Sekiro's 11 out of 10, while Lies of P is 9.5 out of 10, according to me. Lies of P, 9.5 out of 10. Sekiro, 10 out of 10. It's an 11 out of 10 game, with a couple of issues, honestly, which brings it down to the pitiful score of only 10 out of 10. Sekiro attacks are so much easier to remember, too. Most of them are a fair bit simpler, but even the longer combos feel way more intuitive to you. Yeah, also makes sense. Arky's the only person you've ever seen just seem to nail Lies of P perfect guard. Interesting. I feel like I'm pretty good at it, but I'm only pretty good at it because I've put in a lot of effort to get good at it. If she just does it naturally, that's impressive. Is the 9.5 in P because of the deflect window, or is it the repair? I mean, If anything, it's the deflect window. I don't know. I really, really, really like Lies of P. I think Lies of P is so good, but I don't know. I can't put it into words. I can't describe it. It just feels a tiny bit off. The animations of the enemies sometimes feels a little too off, a little too not well telegraphed. The deflect window, the perfect guard window is just too small. The like there's just like littlest things of like it's so good, but like it's just missing that tiniest bit to be like that perfect 10 out of 10. Some of the bosses straight yeah, bangers 10 out of 10. I just like overall I feel like it's just the tiniest bit off. Okay, this seems pretty standard for 7 spears so far. Jump this firecrackers? No firecrackers. Just jump this jump this. Is that? Whoa, he got a little boost there. Why does that feel slightly wrong? I remember we used to use firecrackers, but I don't remember why, because it doesn't look like you need them. He just jumps straight up and just does it again. And then just jumps straight up and does it again. I wonder if that's going to be consistent.
It's been my pleasure, friends, and enjoy the rest of your journey. I've been your captain on this ride, Gemini. Well, not bad, huh? I really am good at this.
I really am good at this.
Let Gemini be your guide. You look annoyed. What'd
I do?
I'm sure it's fine. Let's get a move on, pal.
Does jump stagger him? Yes. You can land on enemies and it can sometimes stagger them. Annoying Pot was on the tram in Chapter 3. Yathlin did seem different in DLC though. Couldn't really put your finger on it. I think Gemini was absolutely fine. He does say some stupid stuff though. He does point out some obvious stuff, but I think that's part of his charm. I think that's kind of funny. Wait, frontside dojo is faster for this? I mean, I guess it did look a tiny bit faster. I don't think I'm going to do that because the other way is free. And frontside dojo, you could fail. Okay, then it's... Oh, right! It's technically slightly faster to use mortal draws on him instead of getting him in the corner. It's like barely faster, and it's only faster if you get good RNG. But it is faster. Oh, baby. That's cool. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. The rating is only about deflecting? No, it's overall game rating. I would give Elden Ring 9.5 out of 10 as well. Because Elden Ring, I think, does so many things so right. And obviously it would be better if it also had deflecting, because deflecting is cool. But I think it does boss fights really wrong in a lot of cases. I think a lot of Elden Ring bosses are pure garbage. I think the average boss in Elden Ring is much worse than the average boss in Lies of P, and isn't even comparable to the average boss quality in Sekiro. Elden Ring's got a few banger bosses, but it's a few out of 207. It's not... I feel like the average boss quality in Elden Ring is not great. Outside of that, outside of the bosses, I feel like Elden Ring does, like, so many things so right. It's really, really, really good. Okay, I gotta remember the talking sequence here. There's like a number of times that you talk and when you spam versus cut it early. There are 207 bosses. Yeah. But like, I feel like Elden Ring has fewer good bosses as a total number than Sekiro or Lies of P does, even though Sekiro and Lies of P each have like, you know, a third as many bosses. But I feel like they have more bangers. Like, it's not even just that the average quality of Elden Ring bosses is not that high. I even think the number of good bosses in Elden Ring is not that high. Okay, so then... yeah. No, I'm gonna fight her more normally, but yeah, that was a strat. And then, yep, this one makes sense. Yeah. Pop that, you bop. 2, 3, 4, and then he's gonna jump through. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still not doing any of that. That's still all above my pay grade. It's all cool, but it's all stuff that can get you killed and ruin your whole run. In Sekiro, almost all bosses are humans, so they have to have unique mechanics. In Elden Ring, there's a lot of things you need to kill. I don't think that... I mean... Yeah, Sekiro does have a lot of humans, and Elden Ring does have, you know, non-human things. But I don't think that is a reason or an excuse for, I think, a lot of the mechanics of Elden Ring bosses are... blah. Okay, we're going to have to remember the lightning dodge on the swim as well. Like, I think you can make good non-humanoid bosses. Oh, I can't see his swim path. I wanted to see his swim path. Okay, he does. That's a pretty standard swim path, actually. I thought he was going to do something fancy, but that looks pretty normal. Right. Sekiro has about 40, you think? I think it's... I think it was 48, 50. If you included all bosses and mini-bosses, I think. I think it was 48. Okay, you grab that idol, and then it's Shizu. And Shizu should be pretty simple. Didn't even need to get emblems back. Oh! Confetti and Gachin before heading to Shizu. And then Shuriken. Get the kill. Yeah, you don't need any emblems. Which, I guess you get them back anyway, but you don't need any for Headless here. Ah. You can't see anything. I remember this Headless always gave me troubles because you're supposed to be able to just, like, stand close enough and his attacks would miss, and it just, like, never worked for me. Swimming up on the spin. Okay. Yeah. I vaguely remember that. I'm probably going to need some practice on that Headless, but then the Bull is pretty simple. It's just firecrackers, hit once, run over, grab this. Okay, that is unnecessary. You did not need to do all this. You did not need... That is excessive. I mean, I love it. I want to try that. That is definitely excessive, though. It's Beta. Yeah, Beta is the current world record holder. It was necessary for the style. Ah, and then we've got Yash, Spirit Fall. I'm gonna have to relearn also when to menu. Is gonna be a tough thing to remember. What other bosses do you think are pure garbage? I'm curious. We made a whole list last time. Like somebody said, "Oh yeah, you think Elden Ring bosses are bad? Name 20 that are bad." I named 20, and I could have like kept going, and that was not including like repeats of them. So for example, I was like, okay, every NPC is bad. I could literally fill the list with 20 bad NPC bosses because they're all bad, but I'm only gonna give, you know, special mentions to the worst few. And like, yeah, there's just so many. Every duo, every trio, every NPC, pretty much every dragon, like, what, I don't know, Fire Giant, Elden Beast, Lamenter, I guess who's kind of an NPC, but not really, we could go on for a long time. I really think most of them are just Grafted Scion, yeah, Royal Revenant, Wormface is garbage, like, I don't know. I could probably go through the list, and I'd probably like half of the bosses in the entire game, I'd be like, that one's garbage, that one's garbage, that one's garbage, that one's garbage. There's so many. And even the ones that aren't garbage are generally like kind of just fine. I don't think there are that many bangers in Elden Ring. Oh, that was an interesting sequence of attacks. So I'm probably not going to get the headshots here, because like they're a little precise on like the positioning to get it to slice just where his head would be. But even so, it shouldn't be that bad. And then it's... Yeah, he gets another headshot there. Jumps, gets the R1 headshot there. I think he even uses... Yeah, he uses no... Tonto? I'm just going to use a Tonto, and it should pretty much make up for any difference. That is an interesting strat. I think that's good enough. I think we start going for there. We learn to there. Most of the bosses being described as garbage are like fine. They're pretty garbage. I don't know. Oh wait, it's 7 spears first. It's no 6 rats and a dog in a room as a boss garbage. You know, that's fair. Is it so wrong to have expectations that my boss fights are fun and make me want to do more of those boss fights? Are my standards too high when a boss makes me go, didn't like that, and I say it's garbage? Maybe I've just been spoiled. Aw, missed. We'll try again. I didn't use any resources, so we're fine. People get mad when you say something negative about something they like. I mean, true. Okay. So in theory, you just jump. Is he... Are they supposed to see me here? I feel like they weren't attacking Beta. Did I take the wrong pathing or something? Okay. No, you too? Oh, let me go. I thought that was correct. Maybe it's just because I alerted the guy that rings the gong? Judging the bosses through a speedrunner's lens. To casual, a lot of these bosses are fine, but their flaws get exacerbated when you do challenge runs. No. No. I'm not talking from a speedrunning perspective. There are tons of bosses that are garbage from a speedrunning perspective that are fine or great casually, and I will call them fine or great. And there are bosses that are terrible casually, but actually pretty good in a speedrun because of like the specific strategies and stuff, and I'm gonna call them garbage. I never take a speedrunner's lens to my evaluation of a game. I never take a new game plus evaluation for a game. I never take a hitless evaluation of a game. It has to be from a first playthrough. And on my first playthrough, my very first playthrough, I was not speedrunning it, not doing anything. Those bosses were garbage and continue to be. All right, let me look at Beta's pathing here so that I can see what I did wrong. Gets spotted over there. Oh, he does kill he kills that guy so that he doesn't get the bell rung on him. Oh, come on. Come on, Billy. You can load. I believe in you. Don't make me refresh this. Okay. Yeah, kill that. Okay, that's the secret. Then everything won't be on you. Okay, do kill the guy that rings the bell. Got it. Don't usually expect a $60 game to have 165 great bosses. Elden Ring gives us a large number of perfectly fine bosses that I did not dislike the first time I encountered them, and the game does not expect me to ever bother with them after that unless they have an item I want or something, so I don't really consider them garbage. Do you penalize the game for having them all too much? That is your perspective, absolutely. In my perspective, on my first playthrough, I hated a lot of the bosses, and I'm not necessarily penalizing the game for having a lot of bosses, but there were so few that I even liked in Elden Ring, like at all, that I think that's bad. Like, you know, you got a couple stinkers in your 165 boss roster, totally understandable. And you even have some that are kind of boring. Your Erdtree avatars, they're kind of boring. I don't hate them, but they're kind of boring. They're not They're not a terrible boss. They're just fine. They're just there. No, don't worry about it whatsoever. You put Lamenter in your game, bruh. You put Godskin Duo and make it a required boss in your game, bruh. You put Valiant Gargoyles in and make it required if you want to get to Fortisax, bruh. Well, actually, it's technically not. I think you could go a different way. But I went through Valiant Gargoyles. Like, holy, you know? And then when the price for getting there is Fortisax, who itself is like, you know, that's my prize for going through Valiant Gargoyles, for suffering through that. Like, you know, I just don't think most of the bosses in Elden Ring are great. A lot of them are fine. Knight's Calves are fine. There's too many of them, but Knight's Calves are fine. You know, Erdtree Avatars, already mentioned. They're fine. Tree Spirits, don't love them, but, you know, they're on the bad side of fine. You know, it's just like, where's the great ones? There's Horaloo, there's Mesmer, there's Midra, maybe Malekith, Radagon, if you know, I have some problems with Radagon, but, like, it's hard to find the, like, great bosses in Elden Ring. And they have, like, that's all I'm saying. Like, the decently good bosses, yeah, there's a solid number. But truly great bosses, I just don't feel like there's that many. Bale in DLC, I got some problems with Bale. I'll put him at good. I'm not giving him great personally. I hate the fire bouncing, and I hate a lot of the other stuff. Okay, so we're there. Okay, so we've killed that, so now we're on our way up. I'm not going to use the Tonto because we're not actually going to be using Mortal Draw on him. I'm just going to stick him in the corner. The easy strat. I'm gonna go the easy way, not doing frontside dojo to save maybe 1 second. Okay. I think I should be using confetti if I'm doing this, but... Aww. I almost had him in the corner. There we go. Did 4 more Black Rabbit Brotherhood fights in Overture? Yeah, why didn't we? Go. Someone at FromSoft might think some of those garbage bosses are amazing bosses, especially looking at Night Rain. And I think they do, and I think that's a bad thing. Because I think Night Rain picked so many garbage bosses that I'm really sad are... They brought back front and center for Night Rain. Because I think they were bad bosses in Elden Ring, and I think in Night Rain they sometimes made them even worse. Like, what is that worm face boss at the end of one of the nights? Like, what the heck is that? Who okayed that? Ugh. Okay, now I need to remember... I'm gonna look back at beta, what he does for the menuing here. Bringing back Royal Revenant was certainly a choice, yeah. Oh, you want to grab the Grace up, or Idol up there, and level, because it moves Emma down immediately. And because we're gonna need it later. Yeah. Okay. Start with that. It's just those three, right? Let me double check. I guess technically total of 4. Yes, okay. Because I really didn't need Mikiri earlier. And put bad bosses in thinking they'd be better for 3 people, and I don't think they're entirely wrong about that. I think 3 people mitigates some of the worst aspects of Elden Ring bosses, but I don't think that makes them good bosses. I just think that makes them less bad. Okay, so it's 1 skip, 2 dialogue, item skip. Was it 3 skip, 4 item, 5 skip? No, wait. Hold on, what was it? Okay, wait, so. I'm keeping track this time. 1, skip. 2, talk, item, skip. 3, item, skip. 4, skip. 5, item, skip. Okay, 2, 3, and 5, you need an item. And then Emma is skip, item, skip, skip. And then that was straight to Flower, or that was talk to him first? Talk to him first. Flower. Wait for the cutscene. Skip. And immediately eavesdrop. And skip. Okay, let's see if I remember all that. Oh, you also have to literally rest to move her. Right. Yep, makes the bad bosses better and the good bosses worse. Kind of true. It kind of flattens everything out. So it's 1, skip. 2, dialogue, item, skip. 3, item, skip. 4, skip. 5, item, skip. 1, skip. 2. I think it was actually 2 skip, 3 skip. Is what it should have been. 1 skip, 2 skip, 3 skip. Red skip, blue skip. Skip. Okay. And then we head to True Monk. Okay. I was using the Legion arm, but any right attack the boss was one-shotting you. Still survived us. Oh, the Lies of P stuff? Yeah. Nice, got it. Tick-tock, tick-tock. Romeo is on the clock. And you appear to be nothing but talk. Grab this for safety. Okay. Now let me remember the sequence for her. Also, we should make a save. But first, let's remember the sequence. What a sight for sore eyes. Sekiro the Beloved. Right, you start by grappling on a tree. So you... Tonto, Yash, grapple so that you can avoid her attack and do 1, 2, R1, then one more. Interesting. Use whatever you need. Tonto before going up. And the final Yash. One, 2, 3, 4. I'm not going to do that, but I'll do something kind of similar. And she's dead. Okay. Fairly straightforward, but it's a little free-flowy, so I'm probably going to get it wrong. So I'll make a save real quick. Okay. Oh, whoop, wrong thing. I really should have those closer together. Okay. Okay. So if she does a sweep, you cannot punish that with a mortal draw. And was my mortal draw too late on the opener, or did I just not guard in time? I'm not sure. I have a Bilibili account. Do you want me to download this video in 1080p and send it to you so we don't have to suffer this 160p? Sure. Yeah. Yeah. If you can do that, absolutely. Sure. Because, yeah, suffering the 160p is pretty rough. Actually, I guess they aren't that far apart. But. See, that's good enough. Not risking my whole run on that. Yo, what up, Jokum? Okay, now the lightning dodge. Now do I remember this? This game is so good. It's so good. Upload it to Go file for you to download it. Sure. Hopefully it's not too big of a file, but even if it is, oh well. I can find space. Need to post a link. You can post it. You're good. Alright. Go ahead and download it. I see 2 versions of it in here, but I'm just going to assume the more recent version is the one that we're looking for. Download. And it's only 1 gig. That's not even too big. Boss kicked your butt for like 3 days straight. It's yeah, it's a tough one. Could not render some of the pins in the graph. You may not have the needed codecs or filters installed on the system. What? It's just a .mp4.
只狼全 boss 速通
What? What? I can hear it, but I can't see it. I've got no video. Huh. Maybe the previous one will work. I broke the English only rule, yeah. What are you using, like, program? Media Player Classic, Home Cinema. Yeah, it's not working. Yep, not working. What is this, 1970? Yeah! It's got none of the fancy bells and whistles that I don't want. Do I have a VLC sitting around? I don't think so. I could probably get it. Just don't download. I can just hit the play button. Why does it start with this message? I can just play it in the browser. Okay. Let me just turn the sound of this off, and then it's actually probably fine. All right. Here. Good enough. We can just watch it in the browser of the download. Pixels! And browser also worked for you, but Windows likes to sell you codecs separately. Not even joking. Genuinely sells H.265 capability on the Windows Store. Huh. Stream getting hacked. That's it. Okay. That went a little too far. VLC has them for free. Ah. Oh, that skips so far forward if I use the arrow keys. I only want it to skip like 10 seconds. It's going like a minute. Truly a Windows moment. Okay, so... does he do it by sound? Or by memory, whatever? Because apparently it's slightly inconsistent, and the only way to truly do it right, I think, is to either listen to when she fires it and, like, count out the right timing, or to watch as it's coming at you. Either way, I'm definitely going to get it wrong. But luckily, it doesn't really end your run if you get it wrong. It ends a hitless run, but it doesn't end a normal run. Okay, anyway. Big fish. We simply jump from here. Go 1, 2, 3. Go forward a bit. Be unable to dive. Do it again. I think that was probably too late. It was, in fact, too late. But even if that happens, you get up and you keep going. And as long as you don't die to big fish, you're still fine. We delved into Expedition 33 here. What a game. A lot of people have. They really enjoy it. I have not yet. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. And that should have been my last Yash. What did I not use a Yash on? Oh well. Happy to have more, I guess. And I should just be buffing and taking it out, but I want to make a save here because I don't remember this very well. So I'm going to rest so that I have a chance to go and make a save. All bosses, mini bosses, relearning Shizu. Whoever made the decision to lower Lies of P's number of deflectable frames needs to be punished. It was never lowered. It's just the same it's always been since the game released. As far as I can tell from my testing. But if you mean lowered it initially in, you know, the sense of made it too small, then yeah, it's, it's definitely too darn small. Yeah, we'll take that. That's like a few attacks slower than what could be optimal, but we'll take that. Oh, the Headless. Oh, the misery. Okay, why didn't it give me a grapple point? Hello? What? What? Okay. Never had trouble grappling that before. Too close, I think? Probably, yeah. Hey, give me the swag strat as well. And then I don't think it matters which idol we go back to. How do you like the Liza P DLC? Didn't watch because you didn't want to spoil, but saw you playing. I liked it a lot. I think it was great. I would say it's exactly what I would want from a Liza P DLC. It was the Liza P developers putting their best foot forward. Great story, great music, great weapons, great bosses. Pretty good exploration zones. I don't know, like I'm not a great judge of those because I find all exploration zones to be a little, it's okay. But yeah. Okay, so now back to Hidden Forest. Let me double check. Liz Weekend got you hyped. All right. Warps back. I think he warps back to most recent idol because it's probably slightly closer to get to than warping back to the temple. Yeah. And so his... I just wanted to go back like 10 seconds. I went back like an entire minute. How do I only go back by a little bit? I can't... No. No, there's no button to just go back by a little bit. Okay. My Sakura Bull swag, nice. Sharpen your bonk hammer. Sharpen? Yeah. It's very important that bonk hammers are sharp. What did he have? What was the first item? Okay, I can go back more accurately by using the timeline at the bottom, which is also very dark. So he's kept gotching this whole time. Tonto and Yash next to each other. Confetti and Idol. And now switching out Yash Sugar, which he still has 3 of? Do I have 3 Yash Sugar? I do. I actually have 4. Cool. I'm not sure where I got those, but close enough. Swaps out Yash Sugar. So I did have the right items equipped and then swaps it out for Yash Spirit Fall. But the order of things, I think, would be keep Gotching here. Keep Confetti here. And then these 2 here is probably the way that I'd do it. So that they're next to each other. And actually, wait. Maybe I want them in the other order. I think I do. Because I'd want to do Tonto first. Back to the reservoir. If you don't do Mortal Draw Owl, you're supposed to use Yash on both phases of Ape. That's why you had 1 extra earlier. Oh, thanks, Pei. That makes sense. Then what am I... Then do you just not pick up the Akko then? So instead of using Akko on phase 1, you use Yash on phase 1 and you just skip an Akko pickup? Or is there a later place where I could then use the Akko instead? Okay, this one we're gonna need some practice on. Getting the headshots is gonna be tricky. Used Akko for 7 spears. 1 on the confetti owl route makes 7 spears easier. Okay, I didn't use one on 7 spears, and I could have. Okay, you use it on the roof before dropping down on him? Or do you drop down on him, then Akko, then jump Mortal Draw? Above. Gotcha. Okay. So you're supposed to just, like, walk off and... Ah! No, that didn't quite work. Missing the headshots made that not quite work out the way I was hoping. Okay. If I just do an R1 there, do I not even need to... Because otherwise I just don't have enough, right? I could do my blindfolded strat. But it's probably not necessary. Oh, I could probably just Tonto before... That's probably a nice, easy beginner strat. Tonto before taking the death blow. So just send it, do a full 4, which is very wasteful. Tonto before the death blow, and then you're probably fine. Have to take the death blow around where those leaves are on the ground, or he will run. Do the Tonto before, you dummy. But I would have had enough emblems. It would have worked. So this is like super baby mode strat. This is definitely suboptimal. This is definitely slower, but this should be free, I think. Yeah. Okay. Baby mode strat acquired. Would it even be faster to dash at the end of the mortal draws before using the Tonto? It actually might. I think it was actually faster. Yeah, Shrimple. Okay. I'm happy enough with that. You need to, yeah, you need to do the execution here, otherwise you can't get to Shichimen later. Okay, now what? Whoops. Sorry. Forgot about the weird tabbing out. I do wonder how much slower all these... Because I have a lot of baby mode strats. I do wonder how much slower they are. Certainly at least like a few minutes in total, but probably not that much. Like this strat is probably 5 seconds slower than what he did. I can't imagine it's that much more than that. Oh, and now you go back to General after Ogre. Yeah. Because you got to do it before Dragon. Before Dragon D's. Okay, that looked pretty standard. And then you go to Headless. Got him. And I think you would also grab that confetti there. I think. Maybe you wouldn't. Confetti Ash. And then it's these guys. Try to circle around them, but if it doesn't work, sometimes you just gotta take what you can get. Oh, he didn't get the booty grab that he wanted. Huh? Look, that's what they do. He didn't do it this time, but that's what they try to do. The Headless try to steal your booty. No. So then it's Emma, yes. Rest. Emma, item, skip. Rest. So it's basically Headless cleanup time. Oh, yes, grab that. Gachin. Talk to Emma, immediate skip. Yash. Is that a manipulation? I haven't seen that before. Oh, I skipped back way too far again. The swimming along the bottom? That's pretty neat. Good luck. Pretend it's TTS. You're mobile. Can't find the button. All right. Good luck, Mitch. Oh, thank you. Yep, classic headless underwater strat.
Good luck, Mitch.
Oh, thank you. You make sure to swim up when it does that, and then in theory, this is gonna break the next headless so that it won't attack us for its entire phase 1. In theory. Grab that's a yash along the way, only after it turns to evening time. Oh! Ugh, I keep going back too far. I've never seen this. Don't go around the dogs, just firecracker them. Run around. Stab. Jump out, mortal draw from range. Bump him. Okay, that's interesting. That's going to be something I need to practice. I don't know how risky that is. That's pretty wicked. And then you're on your way. Dude has game. I mean, beta is incredible. World record holder for a reason. Don't need to bump him. It's really easy. You have to make sure to jump out so far that you get a partial on the first MD that triggers Lone Shadow to always heal. Ah. Yep, and then AI is just turned off, which is so nice. So I'm going to have to do that all. For practice, I'm going to have to do this entire section in one so that I can get Headless's AI to be turned off. Allowed in Glitchless, by the way. He has Sekiro. He is John Sekiro. Do we know what causes it to bug out? We know how to make it happen. We don't know the, like, technical cause. Okay, and then it's eavesdropping. This is a lot of stuff. I need to do it one at a time, I think. I'm gonna get so confused if I do this multiple things at a time. Okay. So, first things first. New sculptor idol. We already did that. Travel back to Underbridge Valley for the general. I don't believe you pop any... Do you... Maybe you do Yash Sugar. Or Yash, Spirit Fault. Let me check. Oh. There it was. You're no longer John Sekiro, you're now John Sekilo. According to the mods, at least. But yeah, basically we know that if you fight the previous underwater headless and you go up, you swim up to avoid its swirling around attack and then go straight to the next headless without, like... loading the game without like resting or anything. So yeah, he does not use... I keep going back too far. He does not use the Spirit Fall. He just goes directly. Looks backwards at all of them. Jumps forward at him. Seems simple enough, but I'm sure I'll find a way to get shot and die on a real run. But since you're not really using any, like, permanent resources, it's kind of okay if you have to redo that section. Technical cause is intern coder. Maybe. I think there's actually a few things in Sekiro where if you do certain actions... Yeah, there's something with dragon as well, and I think there might be something with like a drunkard, where if you do something else and then continue on without resting or resetting anything and do a later thing, then the later thing gets messed up. So in their testing, they always would, you know, do one boss and then rest, and then do the next boss and then rest, and so on. But if you just do them back to back without resting, you can have some stuff get messed up. Okay, pretty simple here. I think we should be fine to try this out. Yeah, we had to kind of improvise there because that did not quite go according to plan, but whatever, close enough. Okay, now we're on to a Headless where we could lose some of our resources kind of permanently, so I'm going to make a save. Is there a Restless category? Is it even possible? I believe it is possible, yeah. There's no, like, speedrun category. Okay. Using idle counts as rest? I mean, depends how you would define the category for yourself. There isn't a category, so however you would like to define it is how it would be defined, I suppose. Easy. Well, unrelated, I beat Anguish Guardian and Lumakio yesterday. Let's go! Did you like them? Or did you hate them? Okay, so now we travel back to Kuro's room, where we need to do all of the dialogue. Not Kuro's room. Wait. We need to travel back to Castle Tower. Lookout is where we need to go. And then it was yes, skip, item skip, rest. Let me check. Maybe the Perfect Guardian was better and we could animation cancel, would have liked them better, but Lumakio was actually not bad. You like Lumakio better than Anguished Guardian? I liked Anguished Guardian quite a bit. I thought it was cool. How many main side bosses are in Overture again? Main, according to the game, is 3. And total is I don't remember. Like 8, maybe? Main according to the game is 4. You're right. There are 5 chapters. Sorry, 4. Main according to the game is 4. Total is, yeah, 8 or 10 or something. Total, there's 8. Okay. Also, now we're spoiling. We're spoiling the game. People said they didn't want to be spoiled. So, no talking specifics. No talkie. Anyway, I was looking at what the... Okay, so it's... Yes, skip, full rest, letter, skip, full rest, and then down to the grave. Okay. I did the blah, 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 blah that removed the spoiler from my brain. Glad I could help. Yep. I cast a spell on all of you. Swim along the ground twice, and then it's like a slow swim. I gotta see if that works consistently for me, but it's slowly along the floor. 1, 2, 3 atoms, slow, wait till he picks his attack, then go. It's probably, honestly, has nothing to do with swimming along the floor, probably. It's just a way to get the spacing right so that he'll always pick the ranged attack and you can get in at him, probably. I have a question about the Elden Ring. I'm playing this game for the first time and I don't understand what set is needed for the katana. I want to get the Ronin set, but it's very far away. Do you need it at a small level? What do you mean set is needed for the katana? You don't need any sets for any weapons. You just need some stats. You can use a katana with any armor that you want. You do not need the Ronin set whatsoever. It's a cool set, but it's, yeah, you can use whatever you want. Mix and match. Yo, Raphael Jansen, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Sorry that my my bot is not working. I'm gonna have to figure out how to fix that. Yo, how is it going? It's going well. Okay, so let's try all of that. So, it's yes, skip. Yes. Rest. Note. Rest. Fuck. Whoop. Okay, didn't get the wall jump. Wait for the thing to be pulled out. Okay, and here we can make a save. Sorry, hold on 1 sec. Flip. Okay, save made. And let's see how this strat goes. One, 2, 3, wait a bit. Oh, that was... We got like way further in than he did. Wait. Is that not what I was supposed to do? That didn't feel like I did anything super different from what he did, but I was like way closer. Okay, that works. Make sure to grab this on the way through. And now for the cool dogs thing. I want to make a save here for this. We're going to practice this. And then I'm going to actually have to go back and do Headless into this, into next Headless, in order to get the AI break. I mean, I should also practice the Headless without the AI break, just in case something happens, but... Am I still in combat? It sounds like I'm still in combat. I'd like to not be in combat, though, so I can make a save. Is it these guys? Are they just still fighting with each other and that counts as me in combat? I mean, yeah, it totally is, but... Oh! I didn't know you were there. Gonna start speedrunning Sekiro again. Yes. We have Summer Games Done Quick coming up next month that I'm gonna be showing off a Sekiro speedrun for, so gotta be ready for that. You die so I can make my save. Ow. Okay, you are the only one keeping me in combat. That's fine. Okay. New route or same route? Slightly... Some slight changes to the route, but for the most part, same route I've always done. There's like new stuff, like new individual strategies for bosses, most of which are kind of unsafe and I'm probably not going to do, but I'm going to try to find the ones that are new, fast, and safe. If they're only new and fast and not safe, I will probably stick to my old ones. If they're new and safe, then the world record wouldn't do them if they're not fast, so I would never have a chance to learn them. But yeah, we're looking for ones that are all three of those that we will learn. I should have better naming convention for these, but whatever. I'm just making some random saves. Okay, so it was... Run in the middle, firecracker the dogs, run around, backstab, jump away, get a partial MD, so that he starts using his Yash. Jump back in, mortal draw, and then I think he was dead. He's almost dead then. So I was supposed to do one more mortal draw. I don't know if it was supposed to be a jump. But I mean, that's not bad. That seems pretty simple. But then the Headless's AI is going to be turned on. Let me look at beta. Do it one more time. Same route, but different technique skips, yeah. You need to dead angle all MDs. But then it'll be enough with just those two? Because I thought I did. Let's see how beta does it. Have a good one, Max Tank. Oh, he also does a firecracker super early in case the dogs leap at him. Oh, it just is enough. Really? Because it felt like it was so far from enough, and I thought I got all the dead angles on him. Oh, whoops. That full screen and go back to Sekiro. Interesting. Let's try it again then. Also, wild seeing games that took you hours to complete getting sped through casually. Strats really are a beautiful thing to watch. Yep. That's basically why he booty bumps isn't truly to booty bump. It's just to get the dead angle. Wow, I was late. Well, I mean, that wasn't how that was supposed to go, but technically kind of worked. Booty bump. Firecrackers pretty early, right as you're like getting to the door frame. Ah, and yeah, as long as you get the dead angles, there it is. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, now I'm gonna redo from one save back. We're gonna do the Headless in the lake straight into... Actually, it might not be enough. You might have had to do the dialogue as well. Pei would probably know how much you need to do all at once in order for the Headless's AI to get turned off. Seems like there's some leeway even with time loss. Yeah, it doesn't seem that bad. That's not what you're supposed to do. It's here on Sekiro Speedruns again. Any reason for this? Yeah, we're showing off the game at Summer Games Done Quick in about a month. That's how getting a run works. Checkpointing until you get it, then moving in one segment back. That's how practicing works. I mean, getting a run is, you know, starting from the beginning, but... Works. Yeah, it'll be fun. Bless. That was perfect. Okay. And it needed to be perfect because otherwise the dog was going to mess that up. So then we would confetti, dash. His AI is turned on. I think you have to do it all the way from like talking to Emma, I think is what it was. But we'll practice this for the sake of, well, you know, practice. Ooh, yeah, my bad, my bad. Oh no. Well, we got him, but that was not what we were looking for. Okay, so you have to do it all the way from before you travel to Emma. Makes sense. What up, home? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. So I'd have to go all the way back to the Ashina, or the Headless that's after Ogre. Akko is the Headless. I'd have to go all the way back to my Akko Headless save, travel back to Emma, do the dialogue. Let me try it out. Let me make sure it works. Because I did make one for that. Resport on GDQ. Always great to see you run and commentate. Oh, thanks. It's like some of the most fun things for me to do. So I'm really glad that you guys enjoy watching it because I'd be doing it regardless. Whoops. Because it's just so much fun to do live marathon runs. It's like what I want to do is like live runs and commentary. Streaming is basically just my analog for doing that all the time. Enough. Okay, so now we send it to Castle Lookout. Did we ever figure out at all, like, why in the code it happens? Or is it still just we know how to make it happen, but we have no idea why? With your Sekiro business. And business is booming. And so, I guess we also never would have found this if it were not for the glitchless restriction of no quit outs. Because we would have quit out instead of resting if it was allowed. And then we never would have found it. That was definitely not the right movement there. Please explain how you're manipulating save files. I'm literally just copying and pasting literal files that have the saves on my computer. I just go to where the save files are stored on my computer, and I'm just copying the file and pasting the file. It's something you can do with almost every game on PC. There it is. Nice. So in theory, this should have his AI broken. Yep. I might have approached him wrong, though, because it let him try to do a ranged attack at me, but... Some theories, but no real idea. One thing that's for sure is that the game has an issue with you loading and unloading the same area multiple times. When we tested it, we saw that the Headless was appearing and disappearing from the soft-loaded enemy list several times. Ah. Interesting. So it is the resting over and over that's doing it, probably. Or at least has a hand in doing it. I mean, we could try just the resting part without Emma and see if that still does it. You could also try resting from different idols, although it'd have to be an idol where it's loaded. Interesting. Okay, so let me watch his pathing up to the Headless. How long is Liza P DLC? Took me 24 hours, took most people 20 or a bit less, like maybe 15. Yeah, he does still get the ranged attack off, so I guess it just doesn't matter. You just... run in. Not even a need to jump, just running attack him. Okay. Moving back and forth during the dialogue and such. Most interestingly, when you swim up during the Ungo fight, is another one of those load-unload scenarios happening. Oh! Oh, I see. Oh, that's super interesting. That's very interesting. You can practice it by loading a save on top of the tower before you start talking to Emma, then do the full sequence. That'll be enough. Yep. That's what we just did. How long does the run usually take? My PB is 1 hour 15, but I can definitely get that down. The world record is 1 hour and 9 minutes. Yep, and then I have in caps Hirata 2 Bell to remind me to do that. So it's eavesdrop. Lower option. Yes. Get the bell. And we're out. And we head back to Divine Dragon. Okay. Shura first, then other. It's actually doesn't do Shura. The way that it's defined is technically it's not all bosses, mini-bosses. It is the most possible bosses and mini-bosses in a single run. Which is all except for the Shura. Also, we don't fight tutorial Genichiro, but... And because you've warped away and warped back, it should work. And it's... kill as many things as you can. Oh, kill one thing. Tonto. 2 mortal draws. Try to kill anything else you can. Try to get as many as you can. Wait on this, on the tree, till you see enough of them out. Miss it, because that happens. And kill them all. Okay. And then, wait. I had a strat for Dragon that I really liked. Seki didn't like it, but I had a strat for Dragon that I remember really liking. Will I remember it, though? Oh, that actually counted as a Tonto there. Run straight in. Yash. I guess this is kind of the bad luck where you need to take a lightning first. Because I think otherwise you wouldn't necessarily, or do you always? Take the hits. Get out and take a lightning. I mean, it's a pretty... I mean, that works. You always Yashi first. Yeah. Didn't Seki hold the world record? Who holds it now? Beta does. Who we're watching right here. So you always get blown back. You always Yashi first. I had something for if he... I don't remember. I think I had a different strat than this, but this looks good. I mean, at least if you get the good luck like that. Supposed to never need more than 2 lightning. Right, right. Oh, you're even taunting here because you're not going to rest before... I think it's Shigekichi that we do after this. Oh, deflecting like a Giga Chad. Even though dodging is much easier here. Angel. I mean, world record is 69 minutes. Nice. Wait, it is actually. Oh, he missed a deflect. Didn't kill him, though. Oh, also, there was a new discovery. You can use your death to speed up when the dragon does his thing. I'm probably not going to bother with that. Well, maybe I will. I'm probably not going to bother with that today. But you can set an auto split in your timer so that it lets you know when the dragon is ready to do his final combo. You can make sure that you're dead before that time, and then you can resurrect right at that time, and you'll always go right into the combo as early as possible so that you don't have to wait until he, like, finishes whatever his attack is. Can you ask you about a glitch regarding your step dodge in Sekiro? Sure. Absolutely. Just deflect the 30-meter divine sword. Yeah. Okay. Let's try that out and see how much of this I remember. Get the Hirata 2 bell first. You want to speed it up, but you avoid dragon queuing up another attack just before the 30-second timer is up, which would lose you more time. Well, that's... I call that speeding it up. I think avoiding it being delayed, I feel like I'm comfortable calling that speeding it up. Oh no, I should have belled back to, or done this back to dilapidated, because that's where I want to go, of course. And then it's, you go behind. You immediately skip. Long dialogue with Emma, starting with the second choice. Or about what I overheard. Yeah, don't present my gourd. Ask what she is hiding. Get the bell charm, then leave. Okay. And now we can go to Palace Grounds. Always takes 30 seconds, can take longer if you don't counteract it. Right, right. Well, it'll always be whenever he is idle after 30 seconds. And so, normally, he will never be idle after 30 seconds because he'll be in the middle of an attack. And so you can make him idle by dying. Alright, I'm just gonna grab this idol and rest at it, and we're gonna make a save, because dragon is gonna be something that I definitely need to practice a lot. Getting the bad last phase is relatively rare, but it's dead set guaranteed whenever you're on a good run, yeah. When I press shift to Mikiri counter, my character thrusts, but I do not press any movement key. Is there any possible fix? Your character thrusts, but you don't press any movement key. I don't know what you mean by your character thrusts, but you don't press any movement key. You mean that your character dodges forward? That's what's supposed to happen? Here, before I make the save. If I press shift, you go forward like this. That's how you activate Mikiri counter, is you dodge forward into their thrusting attack. That is the proper way to have Mikiri counter happen. That is not a bug, that is the game working as intended. Dragon. Okay. So. What? Yeah, I've not killed nearly enough dragons of the old tree yet, I think. This is not going to be a one cycle. This is going to be real bad. Well, it actually was kind of close. I just have to kill this one. That's actually not the worst thing. You always run directly at him. Dash. way. Throw it! I mean, I guess that kind of works. I can't do the death thing for sure now, because I would be fully dead, but... Thrust towards the direction you're looking at. It thrusts in the direction your character is facing. Which, if you're locked onto something, will be directly towards the enemy. Oh. Oh, well... Are speedrun on controllers and speedrun on mouse and keyboard 2 different categories or the same? They're the same category. You can just play whatever you like and it all counts the same. All right. Oh, again. My bad. My bad. Yo, what up, Fry? I thought I saw Beta killing the dragons in a single mortal draw, not needing multiple, but I don't think that's possible. Oh, come on. That works. Yeah, that was the worst ever. Yep. Makes sense. And it's a 3 lightninger. I was too far to the side. Oh. And there we go. I'll take it. I'll take it. For now, we'll move on. Remembering that, though, the exact best way to, like, get in position is gonna be tough. That. Okay, and then let's look at what Beta does here. What a beautiful dragon. It could have been better, but it was... It functioned. All right, God Sheen, so we're definitely going to need to make another save. Ah, the hang off the edge strat. Grab another Gachin there. Okay. Go down here to there. The immediate death blow. This strat that we hope works. Are those partials? Because I feel like he kind of had to do a little extra at the end. I feel like that might have been a slightly safe strat. Getting partial hits to make sure that you're out of range of the explosion, which I'm perfectly down for. Oh, and look down in this section. Manipulates the AI of some enemy to not hit you, I assume. Buy some more confetti. I think it's just as many as you can afford. Yeah, because he's out of money now. So cool, never seen that before. Yeah, there's an explodey box that just gets him. DS3 is so peak. DS3 is amazing. You walk in enough that you activate the fight, right, and then you skedaddle. And then we're back to Hirata? I guess we're then back to Hirata. Yeah. Makes sense. You do Hirata this late so that you can save time grabbing the bell. But you want to do it before demons so that you can get extra attack power for it. Have you used Mortal Blade in your casual playthrough? Then you learned how OP and popular it is. Well, yeah, it's the only skill that you have to get in order to complete the game. So most people do try it out at least. And yeah, it's good. Does the demon skip count as a glitch? Yes. The one where you go out of bounds and insta-kill it? Yep. By making it fall off of what should be an invisible wall, but the invisible wall deloads when you go out of bounds. Yep. Looking down here, presumably again for AI manipulation. That's so disorienting, though. Do you even need to do that? I mean, presumably it's a good strat because he's doing it, but... The fact that you can use it and it still does good damage without Spirit Emblems is chef's kiss. It does okay damage without Spirit Emblems. It's not worth using without Spirit Emblems, but it's usable. Ikiri looking. So we were watching you struggle on some P DLC bosses. I'm so used to watching you speedrun and breeze through bosses. I have never been naturally the greatest at games. I'm just dedicated and will put in the hours and the practice. I've always been a struggler on casual playthroughs. I also do some of that to myself because I'll do like challenge runs or I'll do, you know, I'm only going to use the heaviest weapons and I'm not going to level my health and, you know, whatever silly things that get into my head. But, yeah, and then him. Is there a consistent strat for him? I think there was. You jump into the corner, yeah, and then you do firecrackers. Yeah. That was pretty consistent. I remember that. Oh, and then afterwards you use the Tonto while you're still That, yeah. Again, looking down to manipulate. The looking down to manipulate is, like, surprisingly useful. Didn't use Mortal Blade because I thought it would lead you to a bad ending because of how they talk about it when they first give it to you. Yeah, you kind of just destroy Lady Butterfly. It's not really too much of like a fight that you have to worry about. So, he has so many emblems here. Do you need that many? Oh, if you hit her in the air, it does extra as well. I remember that. I don't know that I'm going to get the hitting her in the air strat, but even if you don't, I think it's just you have to do a follow-up on the last MD, so I don't think it's that bad, I think, if I remember right. Is looking down really needed? Needed? No, but faster? Yes. Okay. Then new skill book. Attach our prosthetic, which is, which prosthetic did we get? The whistle malcontent thing, so that we can, yeah. And then in the skill book we get the plus emblems. Okay, yeah. Is he positioning himself to dead angle on the mid-air combat arts? Yep. And then it's to here. Okay, this is a lot of stuff. Let's go piece by piece. Next is Shigekichi. Shigekichi is going to be a tough one. Shigekichi is this way, and we pop the Gachin super early, so I'm gonna... Also, I need more emblems, so I'm just going to rest. It's fine. I'm just going to rest for making a save file. But you have to activate the demon, though. Also, we don't use the memory? I guess we don't use the memory. I guess Shigekichi doesn't need it. For safety, do I want to activate the memory? Because I could. That's probably not necessary. Let's set up the save as though we're doing the real strat. Okay. So yeah, demon you have to kill eventually, obviously, because it's an all bosses run. You activate the demon, then go away, because on the first time that you walk into the demon arena, he's fighting some extra enemies, and every time after that, it's just the demon. So you activate the fight and then get out of there, so it counts as that was the first time you fought demon. And so the next time you come in, there will be no enemies, just demon. Okay. There we go. Come over to console now to play. You'll be lurking. Aha. Have fun. Oh, this is wrong. It's supposed to be from this side, and then you're supposed to grab this Gachin. And you get the death blow like that. Oh, I just needed to get that deflect. But I mean, that's basically the strat. Wouldn't the enemies help by pulling aggro for a little while? But they can also shoot you. And it just makes the fight chaotic and messy. You can have the enemies in the fight, but it's generally considered not helpful. Bell? There we go. I probably have plenty of confettis. Actually, while I'm here, I should enhance attack power. Why is this game so hard? Because it's faster. Dilapidated. Game skill checked you. Still stuck on Guardian Ape, I think it's called. Haven't touched it since. Yeah, it's tough. Worth it, but tough. Yo, Chris. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Yo. Mitch. As it should be. The monkey and the fish living in harmony. Oh, how was the stream? Okay. Don't think anything. Libra. Oh, are you doing the fists only? Fists only Libra seems... Yeah, that seems tough. I don't think you even need a Yash or anything. I think you literally just run up and kill him. Well, you... Apparently you look down to manipulate the enemy's AI, but you just... Yeah, he just dies. First off, it's fine just doing the whole hour to even practice it. There are mods that you could download that would allow you to just practice the boss if you wanted. Nice, I still remember that tech. Gonna try that out, yeah. See the kill Guardian Ape in the swamp. Well, we did that earlier, so I think I could have skipped immediately there because I think it just gives you the key and we don't actually need the dialogue. Oh. Excuse me. There's a practice tool for Night Rain already? I mean, there's a mod that was linked in a Discord that I know Chris is in. That,
Bless you.
That lets you just immediately fight the bosses. Okay, I'm gonna make a save file here, I suppose. So I can remember the strat. Uzo 1. I think I remember it, but we're back to Sekiro. That's right. Which keeps putting me on the front page. Great to see. I think it's because nobody else is streaming this late this time. Like, US, I don't think I'm the only guy. Everyone else has gone to bed. No one else is a degenerate like me. And, you know, truly their loss. All right, make another save here. All bosses and mini bosses, relearning. Lady Butterfly. Okay, so it's just buff, jump in, hit her, and then kind of fight her normally to finish off the fight, I'm pretty sure. A German semi-truck driver on your front page. I should have buffed before walking in. Oh well. Okay, well that was rude of you. That noise she makes is always so funny. Oh! Why didn't that work? She's supposed to try to snap, and then I kill her. Whatever. We should probably try that again. Just asking if Nagakiba also good for speedrun like Bloodhound Fang does. It's fine. It's not as good as Bloodhound's Fang. The problem with Nagakiba is that it is a regular smithing stone weapon. So in order to upgrade it to max, you have to go out of your way to get a lot more smithing stones. Whereas if you use a somber smithing stone weapon, it's very, very easy to upgrade it to max. So it's not going to be like a world record strat, but yeah, Nagakiba would be fine for speedruns. This discussion before with you, Adino, was wrong. You were right. Oh. Home was wrong? This cannot be. Okay, my bad. Might as well healing board. What? guess that works. Only work on AST Ashina standard time. Yes. GDQ practice or otherwise? Haven't looked at GDQ schedule. You like being surprised?
I just watched your old clip of you while blindfolded. Kill the guardian ape. Yep, I'm uninstalling.
No, reinstall. Do the reinstall and then beat him yourself blindfolded. Well, you know, spoilers, since you like being surprised. Spoiler warning. Yes, this is for a GDQ. The Summer Games Done Quick coming up. I also just want to speedrun Sekiro again, because it's fun to speedrun, and I want to get a good time. Oh. How do I make sure she doesn't troll me? I vaguely remember some sort of strat in the start that wasn't just run at her and mortal draw. That works. Firecracker. Won't I not have enough? No, I guess I will have enough emblems because the final one doesn't need to be emblemed. Best time is 1 hour 15 minutes. For me personally, yes. Best I've done is 1 hour 15. Guess be the most inconsistent boss in the game? I don't think so. I mean, I can't think of... Well, for speedruns, there's definitely not. But in general, I don't know. Let's see. Is it just that? Why did that also feel kind of wrong? But whatever. It was faster. What? 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 Hey, home? Help? What was that? Did I heal? I did. Is that what happens if you heal? Would have been better to parry attacks first, then Firecracker, and finish off with 2 mortal draws. Huh. Okay. Want to heal during the intermission? You need to spam open the inventory after deathblowing her, otherwise she will do that. Oh. Because the problem is I don't want that happening. She can just damage you by landing on you. I mean, in theory, in a lot of situations that wouldn't be an issue because you'd be at higher health, but... Full tutorial for the Firecracker Butterfly RNGs. Oh, I might have to watch that. I did not know about the Firecracker Butterfly RNGs. Is it faster to not? Position yourself a bit closer to her before phase 2. You can just jump up and do the MD, then jump after her once she jumps away. Faster to not use firecrackers can be really tough depending on what she does. Okay. And be just slightly earlier, then she won't get staggered out of her landing animation. Right. And you have to dead angle her, I'm guessing, because she seems to have way too much health this time. Guess that still kind of worked. No, it really did not. She blocks a lot of posture damage. Gotcha. Okay. Get the dead angles. Get the dead angles. Angle the dead. Dead the angle. What on earth is dead angle? Ah, it's when you turn so that the enemy won't block your attack. Let me show you. Like that, and that. See how, ow. She wasn't able to block my attacks because I was, like, facing sideways, but I still hit her? There's a lot of different, like, specific ways that you can do dead angles with different attacks and techniques and stuff, but... Firecracker strat is great if the run is supposed to be consistent. Gotcha. Enough. Feels like it's working, I mean, at least well enough. I could also fight her if needed, but I don't want to. That would be very slow if I had to actually fight her. Ah, that's the timing. That was smooth. All right, moving on. Okami. Alright, so now... Not Inner Sanctum, it's Senpou Main Hall. Okay, so now I think we're back to looking at what Beta does. Today I was watching this guy play Kazan with his feet. Yes, he had hands, but he was actually good. And doing it as a challenge run. Ah, cool. Okay, it's that's a pretty standard. You do the death blow, you jump, you do the double mortal draw. You get one deflect, and you're done. Seki's all bosses world record second best. I think it's not anymore. Let me take a look. Seki's is now 6th place. Now it has been... The route has been optimized. There are now 3 people with a 109. And then 4 more people with a 110. And Seki's is almost the slowest of them. Which is wild, because he grinded that run, and he, like, almost perfected it. But I guess just new strats and better execution has been achieved. There are 4... H might have not have submitted. Oh, okay. There are 4 109s. Ah. They just might not have... It might not be verified or might not have been submitted. Interesting. A new 109 on the queue. Okay, it is in the queue. Wow. People are getting good at that run. Okay, anywhomst. Beta's record is 109.04, but he probably won't submit again until 108. That's weird not submitting. I mean... I have had runs that I haven't submitted, but a world record run not submitting? It doesn't have any new strats in it, does it? It's just kind of this, but better execution. Ooh, wait. This. Dead angle. Only one. Jump over him. Dead angle twice. Jump past him. Jump towards him. Dead angle. Okay. Rakio also being hesitant sometimes. Very small thing. Dragon optimizations, for example, for the little dragons and the last phase of dragon. Oh, yeah. Also, 49-hour run in the queue. Might be a typo. If not, you can watch that one. Mitch, you're welcome. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I'll make sure to watch it all. Very closely to make sure nothing was wrong. Ooh, the sliding in on this one, I feel like, was something I'm going to need to repractice. He made it look very easy, though, for keyboard and mouse movement. .5 times speed, just in case. Wouldn't want to miss something. kind of wiggle till you're in the right orientation, and then you just send it right at him. That's pretty nice. Right? The poke, the running poke. Up there. That. Firecrackers to keep him entertained. Not the jump off the tree strat anymore? Or was that just because he was very far? The wiggle wiggle. The guy who came second by 15 seconds, yep. Well, I'm sure he's probably working on it. Or maybe not. The top level of these runs is so competitive. Literally down to the seconds. Oh, the tree isn't in fashion anymore. It's not really required or better. Okay. So it's just buff. Wait for him to get up close enough. Firecracker. Kind of wait behind the tree to bait him in. Jump MD. Jump MD. Jump Firecracker MD. MD? Was that it? Let's see one more time. Firecracker. Jump MD. Jump MD. Jump Firecracker. MD on landing. MD. Yeah. Okay, that doesn't seem so bad. Kind of make it so that Juzo has to run around the tree so he can't attack you while you do the second jump MD. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Okay, cool. Let's try those. Okay, so first... Centipede. That... I don't think that was exactly how I was supposed to jump there, but it worked. Oh, you don't even need to use Yash Sugar. You just do it without, and then... Oh, well. Also, did I... Yeah, I did use the memory. Like, you could just do that and make it even, like, simpler. You don't even have to get a deflect after. But either way. Okay, now we make a save here for sure. There's no way we wouldn't make a save here. This guy is, I remember being slightly weird with the exact, like, positioning. Good baseline. I kind of thought that was supposed to be it. Maybe I was just supposed to get the dead angles and that was supposed to be it. I mean, that functions. That works. It's definitely not quite right, though. Let me watch Beta do it again. What was it? Jump that angle. Jump over his head. Dead angle twice. You get the death blow. Jump around him, dead angle. Jump up to him, dead angle, dead angle. Yeah, it's just all about getting the dead angles. You really need them on Lone Shadows. And then it's Papagachin. Jump over the fire. Wiggles. On that strat. Okay. Let's do the Lone Shadow one more time here. I feel like it's not that bad because I can always fight a Lone Shadow. It's just, like, it's not the end of the world. But let's see. Oh, excuse me? So he has an attack that can hit me like that? Oh, almost. I just missed the one dead angle at the end. Wondering if we'll ever get a continuation to Sekiro's story, aka a Sekiro 2 or DLC. We're all wondering, but we all know deep down that the answer is no. We all wish the answer was yes, but the answer is gonna be no. I would take that. I would take that. I would take that. Okay, so now we'll make another save. How do you top perfection? True. Was I supposed to take that much damage? Maybe it's fine. Not quite my tempo. I forgot something. I forgot to skill up jumping prosthetics. That would be important. So we're gonna go back slightly to Lady Butterfly, I think. And I'm gonna skill it up where I should have. Wiggle, wiggle. How long is it since I've done this run? Actually, I can tell you when my PB was. Oh, sorry. Sekiro doing its weird thing. My last PB, at least my last one that I submitted to speedrun.com, was 2023. Almost 2 years ago. Not quite, but almost 2 years ago. So, but that was a 1:16:30, and my timer does show a 1:15:49. So maybe I've done it more recently than that, but I have no evidence that I've done it any more recently than in 2023. Okay, I'm bad. I'm bad. Is all beads faster or slower? I don't remember, actually. I think it should be faster. Because you get to skip several of the bosses, but then again, you do have to go collect some beads, so... You know, I'm not entirely sure. Take it. Do this full time, right? Or do you have like a 9-to-5 job? I do this full time, yes. Oh boy, if I had a 9-to-5 and then I had another 9-to-5, the other 9 to the other 5, and I was doing that every day, it would not be reasonable. So yeah, it's because of support from all of you that I am able to do this full time. I do have a 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. job, yep. Probably be dead in a week. Yeah, I would not last. I mean, for a while I did teaching and streaming, but like, and then we would go to main hall, but I was not able to stream 8 hours a night. It was like 4 hours and I would be exhausted. Okay, no, it's definitely not that. I think it actually is from this corner. It's just like, ow, from the very corner over here or something. I'm not sure. Maybe I should look at it real quick. Was it a hard decision for me to make? Not really. Like a little bit. The exact moment of it was a bit of a hard decision, but in general, it was like I always wanted to do streaming if I could. And so it was like slowly, you know, transitioning to more streaming and less teaching. Because like I was a full-time classroom teacher, and that was hard to stream like at all. And then I went to doing tutoring, which gave me a little bit more freedom to stream a bit more. And then I went full-time streaming and cut out the tutoring entirely. So I transitioned myself into it instead of jumping in all at once. Okay, so let's see his pathing here. What did I teach? Math and science. Teaching sucks. Teaching is very rewarding. Teaching is fun in the moment of teaching. Everything surrounding teaching sucks. So, dealing with parents and the school and the, you know... Oh, it's just early there. Oh, it's actually not that bad. How long have I been full-time for now? I want to say 3 years? I don't actually remember. Oh, you can go straight there? I didn't even know that. You can just skip the landing on the beam? High school? Yeah, high school level. I started during a summer. Wait. It was the summer of... It was the summer of 20... No. What? So COVID happened in 2019, right? Did COVID happen at the beginning of 2019 or the end of 2019? Any remembers? 2020? Well, it's COVID-19, so it was discovered in 19. But 2020 is when we all got locked down, right? So COVID-19 was formally discovered in 2019 and only really hit us in 2020. Okay, so in 2020, March, that's when everything started going to online. Teaching in a high school sucked in 2020. It was awful. Trying to do everything online was terrible. Didn't work hardly at all. The students that were going to understand it anyway could teach themselves, and the students that needed help were not coming to get help. You could reach out as much as you wanted to the students and be like, hey, I'd love to have a meeting. We can help with it. You were not going to see them. The students that needed help were not getting help. So it sucked in 2020. I quit full-time teaching in 2020 and moved back to an online tutor, because then if someone was coming for tutoring, they were there and they were like present for it. So that was a lot easier than trying to be a classroom teacher, which like I didn't feel like I could help very well. So I did tutoring from the summer of 2020 until the summer of 2021, and then I went full-time summer of 2021, I think, is when I stopped. I think it was 1 year of tutoring, but it might have been 2 years of tutoring. So I either went full-time summer of 2021 or summer of 2022. So it's either been 3 or 4 years. Yeah, that's the timeline. Yeah. I just can't remember how long I did tutoring for, whether it was 1 or 2 years after I stopped being a classroom teacher. Helps break the camel's back for a lot of ongoing teacher grievances. Yeah, it really did. Okay, anyway, the pathing there was pretty simple. So back to Sekiro. Good, we just go there. That's pretty simple. What grade? High school level. So I was teaching things that technically could be taken in multiple different grades. Being burned, it doesn't matter. Everyone's saying that pathing jump is impossible? They are? Seems pretty easy. Integration, differentiation, vectors, and all that. Those were all things that I did teach, yep. Taught you to be terrified of airfish. A very important lesson. Except that you shouldn't be terrified of them. You should celebrate them. Airfish are a natural beauty and wonder. Learning. Own Shadow in Hirata 2. There we go. Stopped at grade 10 math. Airfish, you need to Google this? Nah, there's just a clip. There it is. The exclamation airfish. Okay. Problem is, if you take any damage, you don't have enough health for the next thing, because the fire is gonna tick. So you have to like let your thing and healing board, and then Godsheen. Why did they... What do I do about that? What do I... Okay. Hold on. Let me try again. You switch to a better god and pray better. Oh, okay. But this is supposed to be marathon consistent. I mean, I could always load a save if it was necessary, but ow. Ow. Juzo chases. I like to drop down. Do the Tonto downstairs, then hit Juzo as he's about to drop down, which makes him fall on his butt. For consistency, you'd have to do the blood smoke strat. How much slower is the blood smoke strat? There we go. I'm gonna make a save here for Juzo 2. I forgot to do that last time. Oh, stop seeing me. But it should be fine enough. Should still be a makeable save. A lot, and it uses a ton of emblems too. It's been years. Oh boy. Let's just assume we don't need to do that then. Drop out a Lies P Overture playthrough. Wanted to avoid spoilers for your own playthrough. We'd love to know your overall thoughts about it. I thought it was really good. I thought it was a lot of fun. Solid 9.5 out of 10. Some of the best of Lies of P. Exactly what I wanted from a DLC. Exactly what I expected. Okay, that was not it. But... I mean, honestly, not the end of the world, right? Taking a death there, not the end of the world. Die once there, it's honestly fine, yeah. Very easy to get fully killed by Lone Shadow, yeah. Let's see here. If you did fully die, would you even lose anything? Actually, maybe it's not even that bad because I pick up extra gachin. That's the only thing you'd lose if you fully die, right? Is just a gachin. And some emblems, which we have plenty of. Yo, what up, Zoodle? Emblems, yeah, but like I've got, you can see I've got plenty. I got plenty of emblems. 58 sitting there, extra. Surely we're fine. I also picked up a 2 bulging coin purses, so I could always buy more if I really needed. So I think that's kind of fine. That's kind of fine. Just say, "Ah, that sucks. Go again," and then. I'll assume they need a master's since your mother does, but she is a university professor. Yeah, teachers don't need a master's degree, but you do get paid more if you have one. I had a master's in teaching, so I got paid more. So, yeah, that was I think that was a good decision. Well, technically, since I didn't end up teaching, like, my whole career, technically I probably lost out money taking the time to do the schooling for a master's degree, but I was happy that I had it, and happy to get more at the time. University professors often need PhDs. Ah. You're showing you to get it? Still haven't decided continuing your save file on PS5 or get Lies of P on PC and start from scratch. Yeah, I mean, up to you. I think on PC is really nice, but you would have to go through a lot of the game to unlock the DLC. Yo, good morning. We're on Sekiro now. Yes, yes, we are. Okay, let me watch the strat here, because I don't I vaguely remember the Father Owl strat, but... So it's semi freeform on Juzo 2 is what it kind of seems like. You just got to get the MDs in as you can to make sure they die. Do you not Tonto before Father Owl? I guess you wouldn't have enough health if I didn't die. But I think you Tonto during the fight, so I'll just not Tonto during the fight instead. Wait, is that new? Wasn't there something with a shuriken? In between phases. Yeah, it's here. Oh, deflect that. This looks different than what is this... It seems kind of slow that he had to wait at the end. You shuriken him mid-air. Oh. Oh. He got unlucky. Gotcha. You run up. This. Mortal draw, mortal draw. Jump shuriken in mid-air. Mortal draw with a dead angle. Deflect for the death blow if possible. Mortal draw, mortal draw. Tonto. Deflect the bird. Mortal draw. And hope he doesn't jump back like that, but instead just deflect whatever he does for the kill. Because all it took was one more deflect. Gotcha. That's pretty cool. Okay. I guess technically my save should be made without the Tonto already used, so let me set it up like that. Also, you use sugar on this one, right? Because you need the emblems. Comes back without teleporting, so you immediately jump MD him after him and kill him. Ah. Do you equip that? Or do you just use it? How many are we using right now? When is the equipping? I should look at that. I equip it here, change out confetti. That makes sense. Okay. Let's make our save like this. Throw confetti back in before Gotchi and Headless. When real Yash will be empty. Okay, that sounds good. Use any mods for Sekiro? For speedrunning? Technically there's some mods built into Live Split, the timer over here. But other than that, no. Anything else would be not allowed. It would be against the rules. We Sekiro speedruns, buddy. Yo, thank you, Parth. I love doing them. Okay, so you go... So, my jumping at him got, like, stuck. But... Oh, and that wore off, so... Well, that was not how that was supposed to go. Is the mod that gets rid of item pop-ups built into Live Split? Item pop-ups? No. The mod that gets rid of tutorial pop-ups is built into Live Split.
Hydrate.
See, I'm just getting stuck on his body. I guess I need to wait slightly for him to jump before jumping after him. Thank you for the hydrate. Need to jump locked off. Oh, okay. That's easy enough then. Locked on, you get blocked by an invisible force field. Huh. We love those invisible force fields. Then how are you supposed to throw the shuriken? Do you just aim it while unlocked? Or do you jump, then target, then do it? Visible force fields are just walls. Wait a minute. Well, they don't have to be. Like in, you know, Star Wars and stuff, they got the force fields that you can see. They go boom and they're like lasers. So jump after him, lock on immediately, then shuriken, all in one swift move. Gotcha. I will practice that. Like that? Oh, I thought I could get the deflect there. Oh, not bad. Lock off again so you can get dead angles in. Gotcha. Best boss in Soul series, easy. I'm not even talking about the dude in the top right corner. Exactly. Visible force fields are windows. I mean, windows are also kind of invisible, though. I mean, birds hit them all the time. Sure, ending in 32 minutes. Yo, let's go. Okay, so it's... Lock on, throw, lock off, dead angle. Oh my god, okay. This is a lot of inputs for one jump. So windows are invisible force fields. Yeah. Okay, well. Father Owl is not a long boss in the speedrun, but man, is it like jam-packed with stuff. The difficult part is to memorize the inputs. After that, it's easy. Yeah. Owl will always be the best boss for you in terms of mechanics. He's my favorite, too. What time do you need to complete Shura ending to be listed on the leaderboard? Technically, there is no time limit, but I would recommend probably under an hour and a half. But whatever you're you know, happy with or proud of or excited with, as long as it feels like a speedrun and you are legitimately attempting to do it quickly and you didn't just submit your casual playthrough, it can go on the leaderboard. So at 32 minutes, yeah, that absolutely goes on the leaderboard. That's a pretty good, that's honestly on a like pretty good spot on the leaderboard too. There we go. Early again. I guess that's why he looks up to see when he's actually coming down. All boss strat is pretty much set in stone with very small variation due to RNG, like in Beta's run where he did the worst move possible. Otherwise, it goes basically the same every time. Yeah. Why am I so bad? Recommend you to stay locked on and jump into Owl at the start of phase 2 so your second MD won't be partial. Jump input timing differs depending on R1 or parry death blow. Okay. But I should be locked on either way? I should do a locked on jump forward. What? I swear I pressed the button. And then I had to press it again, and then it was way too late. Jump almost immediately on deflect death blow, and you have to wait slightly to be able to input the jump on an attack death blow. But either way, you still lock on jump at him. Because if so, that's, you know, that's not bad if the strategy is the same. I guess I must have been slightly late there. That angle both MDs and don't get a partial is what you have to look for. Right. Inner Father and Inner Isshin are easier to hitless than Inner Geni, even though Inner Geni is an easier boss. I don't think I agree with that. I think Inner Father is really hard to hitless. Partially because of some weird jank that he has. Inner Isshin, though, is not too bad. I accidentally threw 2 because I was spamming the button to make sure it wouldn't miss my input. You can't do that. Yo, Zellin! Yo, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. As for saving some time here, see what top runners are doing, and you can shave off some time depending on certain sections. Yeah, pretty much that's how you get better, is you have to look at what others are doing. When I tried Sekiro, I had good knowledge. The main bosses weren't an issue as much as side bosses, or especially Lone Shadows and the Reservoir 7 Spears. Yeah, I didn't have too much trouble with the side bosses, but I've heard that a lot. Stop double pressing. You have to press it once and just know that it's gonna work. I got scared because one time my input didn't go off, but that is not the way to fix it. I have to save some time on Gyobu. That is usually a big one. And that's the one, that's the normal luck, where he jumps back and you can just chase him with an MD. Okay, so that's what you want to do. That was basically perfect, aside from the very end. I did a dash that I didn't need to. Okay. Boko tier 5 destroying you right now? I thought he would destroy me, but somehow I actually got him. He's tough, though. Mitch, I'm really bad at Fuoko Riz, by the way. Yeah, well, I am, though. I just got lucky somehow. Oh, late. Just gotta get the inputs right. Just gotta get the inputs right. Still this tired? Shower time? Maybe that helps. You know, sometimes you're just tired. You learn to hitless Inner Isshin is when he jumps back to do his sweep attack with his spear. You have to wait a bit before dashing so he doesn't input read your move. Yeah. I think that's what I did. I don't remember my exact inputtings of... I mean, I'll take that, though. That was kind of it. It was almost kind of it, but... I hate input reading bosses. I don't know what I'm doing. Why should they? True. And also, anyone that says, actually it's not input reading, it's animation reading. Coming for you. It's literally the same thing. Exactly. I should have known. I should have known. I should have known. I was like waiting to like see him and he was still kind of translucent and my eyes were like, whoa, what's he doing? Instead of just going, well, I know the timing. He appears and then he, you know, attacks. Whoops. Don't press it twice. You're a silly Billy. It's actually special effect reading. Dang, Holm knows. Holy. Although to be clear though, a certain amount of animation reading, input reading, special effect reading is actually like correct for bosses to like a certain extent, but not a lot of the ones that we associate with bad outcomes that we're like, oh my god, they input you know, right, input reading your healing and hitting you before you can heal, bad. Something like Sekiro, they technically read your animation of you attacking them and they swap to blocking you, because that's the entire interaction of Sekiro's combat system of you attack and then they will block you until they, you know, deflect you and it's their turn. Good, right? There is good uses of animation reading. Also how dead angles work, but we abuse their animation reading. But yeah, there are ways to make it good. It's not in all cases bad. But in the ones where you just go, yeah, if you try to do this move, they'll just counter you and hit you for it. It's just like, okay, cool. With obvious exceptions also, because Owl Mikirying your thrust attacks, cinema, peak. Okay, so you have to wait slightly on that. Okay. Struggle with the upper tier mini bosses like Lone Shadow Guys and Seven Spears 2. Guess they're just not impactful for you to learn their movesets compared to main bosses. Probably. I'm 2 hours behind. What happened? No. We're fine. We're totally fine. Don't worry about it. We'll PB this for sure. Don't dash before the jump, just jump at him, I think, is what you're supposed to do. He goes back and you just jump at him. I missed one dead angle and I didn't jump right at him, but otherwise that was a pretty good fight. Do you think Night Rain is worth it at full price? If you have friends to play with, yes. It's if you've got friends and they're super excited and you think you guys are gonna play it for like a week or 2 weeks or 3 weeks and you're even like, I'm fine with playing with randoms to fill in some of the time, that's fine. Yeah, I think it's worth it. If you are like, I want to play this entirely solo, I got nobody to play with, I don't want to play with randoms, I just want to go in there solo, probably not. I'd say skip it. You're gonna have more fun with Souls likes than you will with Night Rain, probably. Like, it's not like it's the worst thing ever, but like I don't think it's the game that I would want to play if I was doing it only solo. from the start. Like, I now know enough that, like, solo isn't so bad, but it took a while to get there. Yeah, maybe the Mikiri end was not the right one. Yeah, you can absolutely submit the run and then do another run and then submit that run and then do another run. Yeah, my inputs were off again. Also, did you see the shuriken sticking in his face? It made it look like he had a glint in his eye. Main thing is to not expect the same experience. Night Rain is way too fast and stressful, forces you to optimize instead of explore. Yeah, exactly. It forces you to optimize instead of explore. And so I feel like if you are exploring with friends, you guys can have fun anyway, even though you'll then lose, and then you can like slowly learn to optimize. But I feel like if you're solo trying to explore, I feel like it really loses like the magic and like forces you into optimization really, really quickly. And if you don't learn what's good as you're forced into this quick optimization, if you happen to like accidentally think the wrong things are where you should be going and like learn wrong, and you just get like trapped in your bad habits, the game is just so frustrating. It's nice to know that at least if things go wrong, I can just fight him. Yeah, better off spending the money on Liza P DLC. Yeah, I feel like for a solo experience, Liza P DLC is a better experience for a lower price, personally. Yeah. Trust your instincts, not your eyes. Even Kazan, I'd buy over it for solo play. Personally, yeah, me too. All right. Maybe just one more perfect owl, and then we can move on. We don't need to perfect the run all in one night. I mean, it'd be cool if we did, but DS3 is great solo or really great with friends. I mean, DS3 with friends, are you using like a co-op mod, or are you using the native, like, co-oping in the game? Because the co-oping in the game is pretty bare bones, and... Yeah, so because I didn't get the stagger, that makes sense. So, yeah, you have to input it early for the buffer if you get the deflect. Good morning. Alfather, I tried Yash and Tonto and did Mortal Draw on him after jumping to evade attacks and shredded the first phase and fought second one normally. Demon of Hatred, though, broke your game and run. Yeah. We're creating a detailed video guide for setting up the run, which you just discovered. Yo, let's go. Native co-op in-game because Xbox, but you still enjoyed it with 2 other buddies for New Game plus 3. Yeah, yeah. It's just like the having to try to get the summoning to work can be a lot of a pain. Perfect. Got a dead angle. Or not a dead angle. Unlucky. Really? Couldn't I have had time? Very imperfect. Owl, go again. Iron has so much potential. That's the sad thing about it. Love the game, but it could have been so much better with more content, more Dark Souls bosses, Shadow of the Erdtree stuff. I think the core of it has more issues than the amount of content does. I do agree more content would be better for it. Would be great. But I think there are more core fixes that could be made to it first over just add more stuff in. Which, by the way, they will add more stuff in. They're planning DLCs and have already sold you the access to the DLCs if you bought the whatever collector's enhanced edition, whatever. Oh, really? Oh, I'm bad. How much time can the B team dedicate to Night Rain when it'll be all hands on deck for their core IP? Who knows? Who knows? Don't see them adding stuff to it in perpetuity. Probably not in perpetuity, but they'll add some stuff to it. At least the first phase is going decently. Okay. Is this just bad luck, or... I mean, I know I missed some dead angle damage, but like... Ultros already told us it's an experiment, that's why they gave us the game for half the price. But it also, you know, it has the content of half the price. So, like, it, you know, it's true. It is an experiment, and it is half the price. But, like, if it was full price, I mean, it would just be like, is this worth buying? No. If it was like, this is an experiment, bear with us. Ah, that's right, you need to be not locked on. We're sorry or whatever, then it would probably need to be like, you know, even low priced for how much content is in it. Whereas right now, it's kind of priced correctly for how much content is in it, if that makes sense. Okay, well, this is very not clean. Shadow of the Erd Tree was incredible for 40 bucks. Yeah, like, Shadow of the Erd Tree obviously has, yeah, more to it than Night Rain, I think. And it was the same price. DLC on Lazarus is so much fun. Yeah, it's so good. Can't say experiment and get away with it. I guess so, yeah. Okay, good so far. Oh, he was behind me. Man, I actually think I timed my deflect well too, but yeah. FromSoft has historically never done all hands on deck as far as we know. They're always working on multiple projects. If you watch dev interviews, you can couple together the timeline of when they were working on things, and they usually never commit everything into one project. Partly because certain types of workers are only needed during certain parts of development. Miyazaki is not involved with game polish, for example. Well, there you go. Bandai does not care about regional pricing. $40 may be cheap for EU or USA, but in other countries, the game is very expensive. Yeah, also true. Only issue with Shadow of the Erd Tree was that some areas were big, but felt like they only big for the sake of it and were rather empty. But that's nitpicking. Otherwise, the value is amazing. Yeah. Which I assume you're talking about the 3 particular areas that everybody talks about with that. Oops. Do it not locked on, then lock on midair. Okay, right behind the scenes. I'm just eating the sandwich. He will dead angle you. You always have to walk away a bit on his vertical attack. Oh, always. You should make sure to always cancel your MD animation by dashing before using the Tonto. Okay, okay, yes, that makes sense. That makes sense. Thank you, Pei. Thank you. All good advice that I should have seen when I was watching Beta do it. Whoops. My bads. I forgot to dash before using the Tonto, but doesn't matter. Was I supposed to dash there before doing the jump MD, or was I just supposed to jump at him? Because I felt like I needed to dash to get in range. When's the official run for this? The SGDQ run? It's in early July. Whatever. I'm gonna call it good enough. It depends. Oh boy. I love an it depends. That's how it always is with Sekiro, because it's such a complicated game, but it's like it's not the answer you want to hear, but it is the right answer. There's no typical Sekiro boss. Even the malcontent doesn't help that much, being limited to 3 uses and the infinite amount of divine confetti needed. Oh, for Demon of Hatred? Demon of Hatred's cool. Confused. Wasn't Night Rain already released earlier this year in an online game? Why the re-release? No, they just had a network test earlier. And now they actually released it. It was like a closed, like some people got in beta, basically. Well, if they add a boss rush mode or something for Night Rain, they always allow us to go straight. They should allow us to go straight to the Night Lords. Yeah, I agree. Allowing us to go straight to the Night Lords would be my #1 most wanted change. so that we can learn them, so that we can figure out their moves, so that we can have fun just fighting them. I think that would be a big plus. How did you get the world record while doing this in SGDQ? Well, that would not be possible because I will not be using world record level strategies. I'll be using some safety, but, you know, in theory it'd be cool. Okay, and now... add the 8 bosses into Elden Ring. That'd actually be kind of cool. Go around to the right. Into the window. This is a different routing than we used to do, right? We used to go in through Ashina Elite. And then get a stealth death blow. Routing has changed. Okay, okay. What up, Emma? It does look like less travel time. How much faster is it? How worth it is it over the safety of getting a free death blow? Or is this strategy just super safe anyway? This for a long time now. Basically, as soon as Rakyo came to all bosses. Ah. At least redo Lone Shadow if you have enough emblems. You'll die a lot, probably. Oh, no. Oh, I love you'll die a lot, probably. Oh, boy. For trying to make a marathon safe run, that's... Dual bosses suck, yep. I mean, you can make it a solo. You can kill the other guy, but then you've got yourself a really slow singular Lone Shadow that you have to do both phases of. Any extra thing on Lone Shadow will be risky, yeah. Makes sense? God knows why Sekiro has the boss rush and Elden Ring Dark Souls don't. Because Sekiro is peak. That's why. Oh, you just run in there. He didn't even, like, crouch or nothing. And then, yoop. 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 That one, I think, is the same strat I'm used to. That one doesn't seem so bad. Sekiro's the GOAT game, yes. How can it be peak without DLC? Well, I mean, it got semi-DLC. We got the boss rushes added. And that's peak, so... Don't even think Dark Souls or Elden Ring is worthy of boss rush. Their bosses feel like a slog. Nah, completely disagree. Well, I mean, some of the Elden Ring bosses, a lot of the Elden Ring bosses. But I think it still would be very fun to have a boss rush regardless. Oh, right. You heal for the input read. Force him to input read you for the start. Love that strat. I'm watching way too much here because I need to learn these bosses one at a time, but... This all is so far looking pretty familiar. Running Genny's secret weapon against him, yep. Oh, he goes for the 2 because it'll actually kill. Normally, if you go for 2, you can die for it, but if you know it's going to kill. What's then is just cinema. Yep. Replayable bosses in Elden Ring scroll through 100+ enemies that have a boss HP bar for no reason. Gods can duo boss rush pog. Ape in Resurrection is BS2. Guess it's still fair compared to BS mods like Long May the Shadows Reflect. Yeah. Okay, that's already too much. Okay, one at a time. Our next one is the Lone Shadow. So we're in slightly different order than my splits are. Okay, so you yash, jump in, MD, jumping firecracker, MD, take the death blow, jump away, MD, jump firecracker away, jump in, MD. It doesn't look too hard, probably, but we'll see. Is it necessary to use the strats provided in the resources to kill the boss in that particular way, or it doesn't matter? Use the strats provided in the resources. I don't know what you mean by use the strats provided in the resources. If you're speedrunning, you can kill a boss however you want to kill them, but it's going to be fastest to do it, you know, in the speedrun way. Okay. So we set ourselves up here, and hopefully this will go well. The Sekiro speedrun website strats. Yeah, those are suggestions. Those are things that you can do that would be fast if you did them. You'd never have to do anything. Learning. Lone Shadow Duo. Okay. I think it was Jump MD. Jump. I don't actually remember. Let's see what it was. Jump MD. It was probably Jump Firecrackers MD. This seems fun. Feels after making a lot of tutorials and then not looking at a single one. Giga Chad. Easy. Yeah. Give me the death blow. Well. But you just do that twice, basically? Could save 7 to 8 seconds on Corrupted Monk. Ah. Probably, yeah. I mean, wait, on Corrupted Monk? How could you save time on Corrupted Monk? Ow. I mean, I would take that. I would 100% take that, but that wasn't quite right. Way to kill without Fistful of Ash? Yeah, using firecrackers and firecrackers instead. And you use firecrackers in Snapseed, you mean? How did you just gain all of your posture back? Oh my. Oh yeah, the poison and Mistraven. Yeah, that's... I mean, it's way slower to get Mistraven than it is to just kill the monk with Ash, but you can do that. You will lose, I don't know, 30 seconds or more getting Mistraven if you want to do that, but if that is the strat you want to do, you can absolutely do that. No, give me the... Ah! Almost. We take those. We take those. And then you can't get out of here, so you go back out this way, and then you continue on. Got it. You can't get out of here, but it's slower to open the door. Oh. You can open it from that side? I didn't know that. Yeah, I'll take that death blow. Honestly, I'd be so happy with that as a Lone Shadow duo kill. I don't see. You can. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. They thought about that. I would be ecstatic with that. Let's see Owl and Isshin in Night Rain completely obliterating those who hesitate. I take that. Take that to the bank. We cash it in. I mean, you don't lose anything except for emblems if you have to try again, right? This boss is the actual worst in the entire run. Okay, okay. I can believe that. What do you think about the general in front of the castle that you do at the, like, evening? What do you guys think about just completely whiffing your mortal draw on him, but instead using it just to clear out the enemies? Is that a marathon strat, or is that just being dumb? You can redo it as long as you have enough emblems through the rest of the run with reasonable strats. Aha. So yeah, all I gotta do is pick up the money bag, pop it early, and buy a bunch of emblems, and then we're free. Both hit him and clear the enemies with the mortal draw. I know you can, but it's hard, and it keeps not working, and there keeps being one or two in the back that don't get hit and keep shooting me. Pretty rare to fully die, I would say, but make sure it's safe. You can just ignore him and kill the mobs. Yeah. So it would not be the worst strat of all time. I wouldn't be made fun of in the Sekiro Discord for Lamau bad strats, which obviously we all do all the time to everyone. Where are you? Where'd you go? We take those. Nobody runs all bosses in the Sekiro Discord. You know, that's fair, actually. We have to start a completely new save file for the speedrun. How do you mean completely new? I mean, it can be on your current save, but you have to press new game.
But it could be made fun of all the Sekiro discourse if you said a bunch.
Yes. Honestly, again, we take those. Have I yet fully lost to them? Like, I mean, none of these are going perfectly, but have I yet fully lost to them? Yuka is annoying. He doesn't realize he's a Taz. What up, Crimson? Oh, I might fully lose to them this time. Lost once, but we're still alive so far. Aha! Didn't fully lose. It may have been the spookiest fight of all time, but we made it. I lost once. I think I lost once at like the very beginning. But after that, after I was told what to do, because it was because I wasn't using the firecrackers at all on that one. I think after that, I feel like I've been on a hot streak. Ow. Oh! Well, this might be the one. This might be the one. I'm so out of emblems. Yeah, this is the one. Okay. Because I wanted to see. I wanted to just double check from here what happens if you fully die. Yeah, you just go back and you just do it again. Okay, not too bad. Take those. All right. And when you go out, you then go continue around like this, I think. Yeah, this seems correct. And then I think it's to here. Let's watch. New game. You would have Mistraven already? What do you mean you'd have Mistraven already? When you hit new game on the main menu, you don't have anything. You have a new character. Go to the right side because it's closer to the stairs. Buff up. MD, no worries about, dead angling, and it's just repeat. Grab the Yash on the way. Oh, you meant New Game Plus. Oh, no, yeah, you do not have to do New Game Plus. Okay, and then... Wait. So what was that sequence? It's... Drop in. Take the death blow, obviously. Go behind him. Mortal draw twice. Jump at them, mortal draw through all of them. Jump behind him, mortal draw. No Tonto needed in the middle of that? I thought there was a Tonto needing, but I guess not. All new game bosses and mini bosses reference. Woo! Hitless sub 2-minute Parade Master tier 5. Let's go. Okay. Doesn't seem that hard. Let's try it. Let's try those two out. Well, I do want to make a save though, so I would like to be out of combat, please. Please, game. Out of combat would be nice. Ah. What am I even in combat with? You know, this area might just kind of be just a place of combat. Let's just make a save and see where it's at. I do Watchmen? Haha, no. What? It's not that hard to no-hit Watchmen. Come on, you got this. Out here? Oh, that's fine. That's not too bad. Okay. Yep, that was not too bad. Okay, and now we make... this one. Later, you'll do it later. Okay. I was supposed to buff, wasn't I? Was I? I did that in only one more mortal draw, despite not being buffed, right? Was I supposed to buff? Let me double check. Maybe I was supposed to still be buffed from the previous fight? Let me see. They're out of the Night Rain trenches. Only Guardian left. No, you're just not buffed. Okay. So I'm not quite sure why it took one extra hit then, but it makes sense that it would be that close either way. Okay, just unbuffed, you just do it. And it's a pretty simple strat. And then afterwards, you make sure to immediately Tonto and Gachin. No doing the slightly out of bounds double door skip. See why Azure people use the Azure Glaive for speedruns and stuff? Oh, did you use it for your hitless? Under 2 minutes? Okay. Wanted to do Leia's sword, but the damage difference was insane. If you're using the counters, yeah. Okay, wait, so what was the sequence there on that? We are approaching the end of this run. Cheated. You run in. You buff. You jump behind, mortal draw, jumping, firecrackers, mortal draw. Seems pretty simple. I mean, hopefully it'll just work. And then you, emblem again. Using good weapons is cheating. Agreed. And then you open this one actually with a Yash Sugar. Okay, but let me do the one boss at a time. Getting ahead of myself. Did I quit out before it was dead? I guess I did. I guess I need to load my save real quick here. Oops. I forgot. Classic. Why the extra hit? I don't know. I don't know why it's taking an extra hit, but it is, so. Extra hit on Ogre 2 is to make Ogre die for sure, otherwise he can cost recover just enough and survive. Wait, what extra hit? Well, because, like, I'm having to do one more than World Record did. Is my attack power at the same level? It's a 12. I can't imagine it's supposed to be higher than that. Yeah, I've used all the battle memories. Before last MD, you jump over to Ogre again and you midair R1. Oh, wait, what? I didn't notice that. Oh, okay. Okay, that's sick. Okay, that's pretty neato. Do it again. Pei is the goat. Pei knows. Excuse me. Whoop. Almost made a disastrous mistake. Been doing this for a while, yep. Okay, I think I should rest here so that I can get out of combat so I can make the save here. And then I'll just have to re-Tonto. Okay. Make the save here. What game do I have the most hours in? Sekiro, I think. And so then you just run, like, around. Well, I don't think that's how that was supposed to work, but... kind of doesn't matter. You still have enough for the Tonto regardless. Again, unless you're, you know, counting the seconds. Nerd! Do a full run once you're done with this practice, or will that be for tomorrow? Depends on when exactly we finish. We're almost done, so I probably could do one attempt tonight. I don't know that it would finish, but I probably could do one attempt tonight, yeah. It'll probably get stuck somewhere and have to load a bunch of saves, but...
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Any plans to speedrun the Liza P DLC? Currently, no. Because I don't have time before SGDQ, I don't think. But I mean, if I do have time, I would like to. Og. It won't be a good run as well. If you guys are looking for an actually good run, that is not what you're gonna get. So. It'll be a terrible run through. Any plans at all for post-GDQ? I don't think that far ahead. That's like a whole month away. I don't know. Retirement, presumably, yeah. After I make millions and millions of dollars at the charity event, I'll just retire. Yeah. Okay. So... the strat... for Genny. A lot of runs on the Light of P leaderboard. Is it not as much fun to speedrun? It's actually really fun to speedrun. It just didn't, like... I think a lot of people didn't give it a chance because it's not a FromSoft game. Not a lot of people attempted to speedrun it, but the people that did speedrun it really like it. I think it's a great speedrun. I think it's super fun. It's not at the level quite of Sekiro, but it's way better than, like, Elden Ring, I think. But Elden Ring is just a way more popular game in general, so... everyone, if they're choosing between the two, goes, whoa, well, of course I'm going to do Elden Ring. It's the popular game. As opposed to, oh, I'm going to do Lies of P because it's actually a good speedrun. Because I think the Elden Ring speedruns are pretty mid. Lies of P is your second favorite game after Sekiro. It's my third favorite, but it's really, really good. Assume it's way better than Elden Ring. There is no horsing that already makes it a ton better, yeah. There is still a good bit of running in Lies of P, but, like, the bosses are so good. And the running is at least still interesting. So you just do one. You just meet Kiri, and then you do one MD, and then you just kind of fight him. Pick Elden Ring over Lies of P. Overall, I think so. Like, barely, but I think so. Wait, was there one R1 after the Mikiri? I think I saw that. How the running works? Honestly, find the running in Sekiro nice. Yeah. Yeah. Single R1, jump at him, MD, MD, and then just fight him till he dies. Okay. Then you use another Yash. Okay. All the Yash sugars for Isshin. Or not yet, but you ready it up. Yash. Tonto. Well, I think his wait a split second, then jump MD. Bop, 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 bop. Kill him. Jump at him. Dead angle. Jump at him. And then, because he knows it's going to kill, he just sends it. Okay. I think that's generally how I remember it. Isshin, I remember being a little tricky, but not too bad. How the running works, honestly find the running in Sekiro nice. The sprint speed is good. The jumps are cool. Lies of P is closer. It isn't the running is not spectacular. It's fine, but it's like it's more about like taking, you know, pretty good lines and like some minor skips, as opposed to Sekiro's pure speed and like everything in Sekiro is like a skip and like a minor optimization and like all these things, and Lies of P is a little more hold forward. And by a little more, I kind of mean a lot more, but still fun. Can you just use the healing gourd from the inventory? Can. Really? Oh, that's gonna make this a little harder. I am just slow. I'm just slow. Well, I mean, still ended up just fine. It's for the most part just fight him how you know how to fight him. Like it's all the strategies I kind of already know how to do. Let's go again. Still hoping they'll give us a Bloodborne PC release eventually. Surely they will. What? I guess I dodged slightly too early. Oh, right. You can't do that unless you dead angle it. Right. Forgot about that. Such a cool boss. Yeah, he really is. Blink. What up, Ben? Alright, again, but better this time. Don't forget about dead angling. Still the best final boss in FromSoft history. Easily the best final boss in FromSoft history. Oh, whoops. That's the wrong start. That angle means no lock-on. Not just no lock-on, but that's part of it. It means turning sideways so that the enemy doesn't block your attack. Sure it's not Elden Beast? Surely. Mine eyes were forced to endure someone on Twitter posting a FromSoft Final Bosses tier list in which they put Elden Beast at #1. Okay, not worth. Radagon is good though. Yeah, no, but they put Elden Beast by itself. Because they separately ranked Radagon, and they put Radagon as, like, decent, and they put Elden Beast as the best ever. I mean, at least they had the common sense to put Sword Saint in second place, but, like, come on. If Radagon was somehow the last boss would be okay, but the dang space whale. Gah! But you can use Torrent now. That's, you know, you can use Torrent now. Nice. Alright. We take those, we move on. Gehrman, the best final boss? Well, I haven't fought him yet, so I can't really... I feel like most people don't think Gehrman is the best final boss, even if you're a diehard Bloodborner, though. Not that he's a bad boss, but that he's not taking the spot over Sword Saint. Okay, the gauntlet path has been... We go for the good ending. Because why not? Wait, were we even supposed to activate credits now, or are we supposed to come back? I feel like we activate credits now, right? Surely. Surely that's faster. Let's see what he does. Yes, credits. Yes, yes. Because you have to activate credits for it to be a true run. Game has a good ending? Fake Souls-like. True. I mean, we didn't activate the actual good ending. We just activated the one that I like. Wasn't cinema the first time I did it. I was hoping for the most epic fight FromSoft had ever created, and that thing spawns in back when the stars were also mega OP and hard to deal with. Yeah. Like, I feel like, yeah, Elden Beast visually, it looks cool, right? Looks very cool. I like the look of it. But, like, I feel like the cinema of a fight often comes down to the actual attacks it does. And it just, like... running away, shooting things at you, running away again, shooting things at you, doing some, like, sword swipes, running away, shooting things at you, didn't make me feel very cinematic. It was like, okay, okay, all right, let's, okay, we'll get through this. As opposed to, like, oh! Like, even something like Bale. For all the, like, he's not my absolute favorite fight in the game, you know, but... I can't deny the cinema of Bale's moves, right? It feels, you know, epic fighting him and all that. Whereas I felt like Elden Beast did not. Elden Beast is just Divine Dragon with legs. And it's funny that Elden Beast does have legs. He's tiny little legs at the bottom. Okay, Demon of Hatred. Here's the one where I remember practicing so much Demon of Hatred, and I think I was still not great at it. Okay. Feels like the phase 1 is fairly scripted. Or at least you have enough damage that it should be short regardless. Was that the guaranteed? Hold on a sec. Okay, so... Hatred is so weird for Sekiro? Kinda. He's weird in general, but... works well with Sekiro's systems. You want him to back up once. Yeah, and then you go past him and do... Yeah. You kind of do the same thing as in phase 1. But then you have to fight him. You have to just fight him straight up a little bit until you get the mini stagger. And then... oh, and then you... Tonto before taking it. And then... oh, and then you know he's going to back up and try it again. This does not feel like the strat that I learned. I think this is slightly different. But that looks good. That does look like a good strat. Okay, let me take a look at that. We're gonna have to go phase by phase, but Sekiro is a perfect game. It's a perfect game with a bunch of little flaws. But it's so perfect it doesn't even matter. If you find a better one which always works, let me know. Okay. So... let's just look at just the start. So it is Tonto, Yash, unsurprising. As he's getting ready, you jump in, mortal draw, basically so that it hits his hand, jump mortal draw again, hit 1, 2, is that right? 2 attacks? I went a little too far back. One, 2, yeah. Hit him 1. Deal with whatever he does. Jump. And then hit him till he dies. Okay. Okay. So 1. Hit twice. Jump behind him. 1. Deal with whatever he does. When you get the chance, jump 1 for the stagger. Hit him till he dies. Okay, let me just try that part. Let me see if I can just get that part. What do you think about the fact that Sekiro lets you pause? I like it. I think it's, verticals are almost always skill issues. True. Except that, no. Because the game also should just be better. Like, there's a way to deal with it, but, like, the game should also just be better on wall jumps to not do verticals when you're clearly going horizontal to them. Varies, you have to, when you do your MD to stagger him, basically your goal is to always do the second stagger such that you can kill him after he staggers before he gets the chance to escape. Makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Sekiro doesn't let you pause in the middle of animations, which makes it much less convenient to rage quit when it gets stupidly caught by a grab. True. But I mean, I think it's a good middle ground in Sekiro that you can't pause at any moment, but you can pause in combat and swap out your loadout, right? It makes it so that it's viable to use multiple different combat arts, multiple ninjutsus, multiple, even more than 3 prosthetic tools on a single boss. You can use more than just your 5 quick items, like... I know you could in Elden Ring. Also, you could go into the menu and you could swap things around in the middle of combat while, you know, trying to avoid the enemy hitting you. But like, I think it's nice. I think it's cool. I would be in favor of Souls games moving forward actually pausing when you go into the menu. I'm totally down for that. I think I needed to dash there to cancel him putting away the sword. I don't remember seeing Beta do that, but that's gotta be it. There's no way you can just sit there. Issue with pausing is because Souls games are kinda always online. They're kinda always online, but they're not really always online. Like, I think if I select offline from the menu, if I select offline mode, there are no invaders. There's no, like, I think I should be able to pause. Oh, walk too far forward before the yash. With one jump MD plus ground MD, all you then have to do is one additional R1 to be able to kill him. It only loses you one R1? Doesn't seem right. But like, how does he do that in time? It's 2 hits, right? It's jump MD, jump MD, presumably dash, 2 hits, jump MD? How does he get those off in time? That seems impossible. I mean, I guess it's probably just the first MD starting sooner. So you barely hit his hand. No, but that doesn't matter because you get the stagger on him anyway. I mean, I guess that's good enough. Oh, I was supposed to do the Tonto before the death blow as well. Two hits, and then 1 attack, and then 2 jumping mortal draws. Wait, you don't dash. Isn't it slower not to dash, though? If you don't... Why don't you dash? Isn't it hard to play on keyboard? As hard as it is to play on controller. It is in no way harder than controller. You can cancel the recovery with the jump. Well, yeah, but are you jumping to do your 2 hits here? That's, I mean, after the second one. Let me watch beta again. No, you just attack out of the MD. Oh. And that's faster? Oh, you just have to time it well so that you don't get the follow-up. After 3rd, immediately 4th. Look at the sheath animation, that's so you know when you can attack to avoid the follow-up. That's what I've been doing, but I guess I've been doing it late, or like too safe. That time dashing, but... Okay. So supportive in the speedrunning community? Yeah, I mean, it's a collaborative adventure to get the time down. Don't run away. Come on. You're 1 hit. What? Isn't he supposed to jump away or something there? Oh, I guess I was too close, so we decided on... Whatever, I haven't practiced the second phase yet. I haven't looked at it. Always just fight him, but it would be very slow. Oh, you have to, like, wait a bit longer. Aha! Yeah. Of course, I can always just fight him, but that would be slow. Alright. Let me look at what it does again. I feel like this one's going to be the fight that takes us the longest to relearn out of all of them. Odds of every boss having perfect RNG is astronomical. Yep. Basically just not possible. Okay, wait. So... finish the first phase. The world record 109.04 run by Beta was played in English text, by the way, so updated it as well in case you want to practice with it. Okay. Cool. Jumps back. Up, jump MD. 1, 2. Jump MD. Kinda just fight him. And then when you're pretty sure you can win, you do the jump MD for the kill. You dash to cancel it. You Tonto. Oh, and then this part, though. The start of phase 3 is different than what I'm remembering. Is it? There's a wait somewhere in there, right? That's not all buffered. It says you start to put your arm down. Right. Yeah. I remember that. Yeah. Hit him till he backs up. Chase him. Hit him. Jump over. Hit him. Yeah, send it. Free kill. Okay. I vaguely remember that. Wait for Wolf's sword to start coming down after you use Yash before you can use Jump MD Demon. Otherwise, he'll back away from you. That's it. Yeah. Sekiro music is so good as well. It's pretty good. I like it. I feel like I do think the music in the regular Souls are probably overall better, but I do like the Sekiro music. I was supposed to Tonto first, right? Before taking the riposte, and then... Oh, that was supposed to be Tonto first. Yeah, because now I don't have time. Although it kind of worked out anyway. Nah, it didn't, because now I didn't interrupt his thing. And then I used the Spirit Fall instead of the sugar in my panic. Not the worst demon ever, but not correct. And to always push demon towards that idol down there. Not giga important for your live run, but this idol is always unlocked, so you can set it immediately and warp out while the pop-ups are happening. It's fast because nowadays we skip using the demon memory. You should get the memory though. It'll make Orin and Headless a bit more comfy. Yeah, agree. Because you need to use the Tonto before you take the death blow so that you can get the slight heal from it. And if you don't, then you're too far forward. Then you don't have enough health for the Tonto the next time, which is then bad. I should have dashed backwards with the Tonto use. Oh. That was fast. I expected to have tons of time to be able to do all the things I wanted. Don't have the Tonto, but... But that was it. I mean, that was it. I just didn't have the Tonto. That was it. That was still solid. If I don't have the Tonto, it's not even like that big of a deal. Could have used the Tonto. I had too low of health, right? Didn't I? Because I got hit? Never use the Tonto. Never need to use Tonto before death blows for demon. I'm pretty sure beta does it for comfort before phase 3. It's possible that neither way is faster than the other. If you do it without healing, never thought about that. Beta did it completely without healing. So it's faster. I mean, I guess you don't have to. You could heal, but... I was above 50%? I don't know when I should have used it then. Before the death blow? Was I? I thought I was at. Either way, whatever. If I do it perfectly, like beta, you can see no healing so far. Oh, doesn't do the Tonto before. But just make sure to do it. Oh, no, there is a heal. Never mind. You could do it without healing, though. I guess it doesn't matter as long as you have the heal on your bar already. My menuing, I guess, is just bad. Slightly faster if you skip having to equip the heal and just heal from the menu on Genichiro. Right. So, I'm gonna, I guess, try to get a no-heal demon? See if that's reasonable. Maybe it's dumb. Maybe that's just a dumb idea. Maybe that's setting myself up for failure, but... I guess you have to get more behind him so he can't immediately attack you and has to turn. Don't know if it'd save any time though, probably not, because you have to wait quite a lot before you can use Tonto and do the death blow, and equipping heal for the Isshin fight is really fast. Yeah. I probably should just have it. Yeah, bound. And just do that. So... Thought that the stomp the leg has a hitbox. This runner, for some reason, didn't get hit when jumping in that leg. Curious how it worked out. Probably a close call. The leg has... I don't think the leg has a hitbox. No, I don't... I'm not sure what you mean. But if I go behind, then he just dashes away like an idiot. He's not an idiot. He's being smart. He's avoiding my attacks, but I hate him for it. Is it now that you would heal? I guess so. I'm lost on what I'm doing right now. Second phase. I think I was supposed to just do the full 1-2. I wasn't supposed to... Yeah, and then it's... Yeah. I remember my old strat would Tonto in like the middle of hitting him. You'd like hit him, Tonto. Where's the Tontos now? Hold on. Heal while waiting for demon. Usually the sequence is get death blow, Tonto, heal, use Yash, fight demon. So that is what I did, I think, there. Tonto, Yash. Or Tonto, heal. Yash when it's available. Get ready, Tonto again. 1, 2, which you follow up with R1, jump MD. Fight him for a bit. Till you're sure. Send it. And then the Tonto is before then, yeah? Because that's the only time when you're not, yeah. Okay, but it's only during that one. Not the first one. The first one is unnecessary. Only during the second one. Watching another runner's run, yeah. Oh, whoops, didn't load the save. No delivery app goes to where you're located? None at all? Okay. That, but I kind of did because now my heal will actually get me the health back. Did that just avoid my... Oh, this is cursed. I don't have enough health now to get the death or get the thing though, so I have to pellet, Tonto. Way late. My bad. Okay, well, aside from the phase 3, that actually was kind of smart. I won't necessarily say good, because I still think him jumping over me and not avoiding the MD was disastrous, but I feel like I recovered that pretty well. Does it feel like a Souls boss to you? I mean, this is a Souls game, so that would make sense. Whoops. Me when I say inflammatory things on the internet. But close enough. So now I have to heal before Tonto, which doesn't actually matter, because we go to the same amount of health anyway. Okay, basically a perfect demon. As perfect as I am likely to get. That was a good demon. Nothing catastrophic. This guide can help me.
So we're gonna Tonto, we're gonna Confetti, and we're gonna Yash.
Oh, it's Grayson. Yeah, Grayson maybe. How to cheese every boss in Sekiro in 2024. Yo, we love Grayson. I don't think this is gonna help me. I mean, I can watch Grayson. I can just watch Grayson just because I'm down to watch Grayson.
Then we're gonna run straight up to him. He's going to do this opener to like introduce himself or something. I don't know. But we're
is this the strat?
Draw him twice. We're gonna run behind him. We're gonna hit him once and jump right away to modal draw him again. Sometimes.
So this is a slightly different strat.
You can just do the second modal draw to stun him, and then we're gonna do 4 hits to kill him after the stun. Sometimes.
But he's using Confetti? Does he have the same damage as us? He actually might have slightly different damage. Because our demon, I don't think, would have staggered in those hits. I think he's got something different. Giga AP here because Dragon Mask. Gotcha. Okay. Does have useful info. Uh-huh. Well, okay. Well, I mean, I guess if it's got useful info. Let's find the useful info.
Jump away after you go behind him.
Oh, we can't use the exact
strat. Phase 2, you'll see what I do. Then between
sometimes
the phase
he jumps
transitions,
away.
We're going to Tonto again and buff Yash and heal. Make sure to heal so we can use our Tonto for 3rd phase. Then he's going to do his run attack. This is going to take some practice, probably a lot of practice, to get behind him consistently.
This is a different...
And we're going to do the same thing.
I guess you could do that. You could bait him into the running attack, but I think that's slower than letting him back up once.
Go behind him, hit once.
We used to want the sweep, but it's bad.
Draw.
Yeah.
He's going to jump away. We're going to dodge whatever attacks
Oh, did he attack once?
Jump will draw.
Hold on. So he did...
Go behind him, hit once. And we're going to do the same thing. 2 jump modal draws.
Oh, yeah, he's doing 2 jump mortal draws and a single R1, whereas we've been doing a jump mortal draw plus the follow-up and then 2.
Dodge whatever attacks he gives us, and then jump mortal draw again.
I don't know which is better, because those sound roughly equivalent.
Now, you want to make sure you don't death blow him before you Tanto. So you want to get the hits to get him to death blow, then Tanto before, so we have enough emblems for the phase 3 cheese.
Yep.
We're going to Tanto, death blow, and then beginning phase 3, we're going to Yashi straight away, and then he's going to do his fire sweep attack every time, and you're going to jump into him, stagger him again. We're going to do 4 hits.
This is what I was doing. Chase him down.
2 more hits. I actually
2
whiff
more
him,
hits.
but it's fine.
It's okay if you
jump
whiff.
straight up,
Yep.
And then once we have already jumped, we're going to move our stick to the left.
Yeah.
This
is the same strat I was already doing. I mean, it's useful, but it's stuff that I already know, so not necessarily useful to me. But yeah, cool. Good to know. Very cool, though. Very cool. Grayson sells the strat as cheese when it's just the good strat. I know. Well, I mean, honestly, really, what's the line between a good strat and a good cheese? I went too early? Was that too early? That didn't feel like that was too early, but I guess I saw him start to move the sword down, but I think it needs to be not once the sword moves at all, it's once the sword twists. So he's holding it kind of like sideways, and he starts to pull it slightly down, then he twists it. I think it's on the twist that you need to go. Yes, okay, that was slightly too early. Gotcha. Okay, okay. Good to know. Other than that, though, that was like a perfect fight. That was what I wanted. Oh my, what terrible luck. Oh, game. Doesn't really matter, though. The phase 1 is like the one that matters the least. Because afterwards, you just get all of your resources back. Okay, that was interesting. What the? Hey, if I get to do something where home goes, what the? I did something good. Or really bad. Come on. Come on, Dean. I'm far enough away. There you go. There we go. There we go. Nice. There it is. And look, we're right next to the idol. That was nice. That was nice. Cheese isn't necessarily easy to pull off, but it probably eliminates RNG and makes it work every time if done correctly. In any case, there's no glitchless cheese for Demon. If you want to cheese him, you'd make him fall off. Isn't cheese typically something you can do without learning the full mechanics behind it? Well, good strat is actually something you learn the entire thing and try to understand it to find the best strategy possible. People all have different definitions of cheese, but my general definition for cheese is one where you don't have to interact with the mechanics of the boss at all. But not everyone uses it exactly the same way. So obviously, making a boss fall off an edge, you're not engaging with the mechanics of the boss. Some sort of a loop where you get the boss to do the same thing over and over and over again, that's a cheese, because you're not engaging with all the things that the boss could do. A strategy like this, you kind of stunlock Demon, so it's like a little cheesy. You certainly cheese his third phase at the very least. He doesn't get to do anything there. But like the phase 1 and phase 2, he technically does get a few options. So I don't know, I don't know. Truly, the line between good strat and good cheese is quite thin. What?
Mozzarella cheese.
Good cheese. No way. Just get staggered, please. Ah! Oh, what luck. None of it. But as we've kind of learned, it's not the end of the world. The phase 3 can actually still go kind of fine. Oh! Unless you get hit by that because of uneven ground. Is Sekiro the shortest speedrun in Souls genre from FromSoft? Glitchless, I think so. With glitches, no. I think both DS2 and Elden Ring are faster with glitches. Oh, whoops. Didn't load. Boss you beat in like 3 tries your first time you got to him. Lamau. Nice. Good cheese is a product quality made from the pressed curds of milk, firm and elastic, or soft and semi-liquid in texture. I don't know. That doesn't sound like any type of cheese I'm used to. Whoops. You gotta not do the follow-up. Like all cheese. Everyone. Beautiful, Okay, perfect demon. Gets to any percent is 1339. Yep, apparently. What a beautiful demon. Smooth like butter. Even that foot stomp pushes you back. Yeah, but you still get to like hit him afterwards because he's like still down and he's got like his arm out, and I think you hit his arm or his face or something. So I find it fine. Is the deflect window for the Azure Glaive Fable counter in Lies of P the same as Sekiro? As far as I can tell, yes. The Azure Dragon Crescent Glaive, as far as I can tell, has 12 active frames, and Sekiro has 12 active frames, as far as I can tell. Whereas the regular Perfect Guarding in Lies of P is only 8 active frames. So you really were garbage in Sekiro. Alright, now let's look back at our bosses guiding and see. Next is Orin. Can you eat frames like cheese? Yes. They don't give you the Azure Glaive anymore at the beginning? What? It should. I've been getting it at the beginning. Was using the Fable counter, I was like, darn, this feels so much easier. Yeah, it does. It's really nice. I started a new game, it doesn't? I don't know why. Huh, weird. Jump MD. Was that locked on? Jump at her? Hold on. So you obviously, it's an obvious start to the fight. You buff up. You won. Locked on jump at her. Get stopped by the invisible wall, but that's okay. MD. As she's... as she's getting up, You do a little dance on her body. The strat didn't go great. You want to pin her against the tombstone. Oh. But otherwise, you do that, and then she should be dead because she shouldn't get away because it's against the tombstone. Okay. But yeah, I mean, even if you don't get it quite perfect, that doesn't seem so bad. Orin is a hard boss for you. To be honest, her moves are so fast. I agree. I'm still really bad at fighting Orin correctly. But then you go to the forest for the Headless. Oh my gosh, he's got 5,274 attempts. You guys can't see it. It's behind my camera. He has completed 139 runs and has done 5,274 attempts. Oh, this strat! Oh, I vaguely remember this strat. Is this the Dragon Flash strat as well? Oh, unlucky. I mean, he kind of just fought him semi-normally after the starting shenanigans. But look at the opener, though. You go jump, in air, shuriken, to get him to do a ranged attack at you so that you can just get a bunch of free hits in. But I guess we don't swap to Dragon Flash anymore? Weren't we Dragon Flashing? Maybe very slightly faster because you skip going to the menu twice. Okay. I mean, I guess it's fine either way. Did he just throw a firecracker while jumping in the air to get the death blow or on the Drunkard? Was that for the monkeys? Oh, and here's where you use the bite down. Because it's slightly faster to die here. Right. Firecrackers for the monkeys. Right, right. Was that not what I said? Did the monkeys die there, by the way? So, wait. Oops. The button. Sick Drunkard strategy. Yeah, I mean, all the strategies in this run are so good. They all just look like magic. Rebuff. Jump down. Jump. Yeah, it is jump firecrackers. Take the death blow. Jump away mortal draw to kill pretty much all of the monkeys, and then yeah, finish him off with a jump mortal draw. I'm too like distracted by the monkeys. I'm not looking at like what he's actually doing here. Found out there's a second bull too. Yep. I'm watching beta, yeah. It's jumping firecrackers. Okay, that makes sense. And then, did he just swap to Dragon Flash there? I think he did. Before using the bite down. Yeah, for the last two Shichimen. Isn't the second bull a bit behind Corrupted Monk? Yeah. Wait, did he not need to turn around for that? I thought you needed to... Wait. You throw a shuriken in the air. Run up, do the thing. I guess you just do the thing because you don't interrupt the spooky channel, so you don't need to. Run out to make him spawn this direction. And because he's doing the beam, you can just do it twice. Do you have to turn around on the last one, though? Only have to dead angle the last attack on Shichimen 3. Okay. There's 3 Shichimen. There are, yes. I need to do more playthroughs of this game. It is a good game. Oh, that's different than what I'm used to. Oh, that's way faster. Is that consistent? And then... Bop. Bop. And then one last dead angle. Bop. Yes, that makes the time spent inside the perfect amount to make the death blow work. Okay, so what is the strat there? You go just in, just out to there, and then you pop Yash, and then you go, okay. Go with Yashi, and you jump down. Gotcha. Clever, clever. And then you're done. Okay, cool. Cleanup time. Our last few bosses. I am going to use the memory, which apparently isn't necessary, but... And then we're going Orin first. Dead angle this last one because he has 160 poise and Dragon Flash does 80, so he staggers after the second and returns to neutral where he can deflect. Yep. I do remember that. At least vaguely. Am I really out of emblems? How did this happen? Did I... How did I do that? Apparently, I did not have more than enough emblems. Apparently, I should have bought them earlier. Very easy to run out of emblems these days. Okay, well... There's 51 more. Surely that's enough. Okay, make a save there. How many confetti are you supposed to buy from the merchant before Demon? What's my favorite Souls-like overall? Depends on what you consider Souls-like. My favorite game overall, period, is Sekiro. My favorite, what you might call pure Souls, whatever, is Elden Ring. My favorite, Souls-like, not made by FromSoft, is Lies of P. And my favorite, no, it has to be a Dark Souls game, is Dark Souls 3. Orin. If you do Confetti Owl, you need to buy 4. I don't think I'm doing Confetti Owl. So I need to buy 3? I am doing the corner cheese. Yeah. Oh, that owl. Yeah. I am doing the corner cheese, so I am doing confetti. Yes, you're right. Unless you want to skip confetti, I guess. Which I guess I could. But okay, so if I want to buy 4... How much money am I expected to have at that point? I'll need to think about it. There's a way to route this in where early on, when they're cheap, I can buy a bunch of spirit emblems. I just need to think about when and where and how. Well, that works out nicely. Check your run. You routed in buying emblems. Okay, yeah. I assume you buy the 2 bulging, or you pick up the 2 bulging bags and just use those? Okay, now the Headless. Want to like Mortal Shell so bad, but you can't get into it. I mean, understandable. I like it, but it's very different. I completely understand somebody not liking it. Used to pick up the 1000 Perth after Lone Shadow and buy after Snake Eyes or after Monk. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. And then I'm also gonna pick up the 1000 after Sakura Bull while you're waiting for it to charge over at you. And then I figured that I can use that to actually buy the confetti, so I can spend all of my money buying emblems, and then I can only use the bag and everything after I bought emblems in order to get enough confetti. To me, that makes sense. Get the bulging coin purse in the dungeon and buy 50 emblems after equipping prosthetics. So that early, as soon as you equip prosthetics, you're popping it and you're buying. That makes a ton of sense. I think I'm gonna do that. Yeah. I think that makes sense because they're the cheapest then, as well. Because you're gonna sit anyway to warp. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let me make a save here. Shuriken on. Okay. For prosthetics, do menuing, then use the bulging from inventory and sit at the idle to buy emblems. That sounds perfect. Was I supposed to do a hard fall there? I feel like I was not. Oh! One hit away. Die. Now it's swapped to this. Rebuff this. That worked. Somehow still. And then swap Dragon Flash and Spite down. Be smooth with it. I mean, I don't know how that worked, but it worked. And then we go back this way. I messed up. I recovered. Use a yash while waiting for timing. Okay. I mean, I don't have to, though. You can literally just wait till you see him disappear. And the second that his model actually fades out, that's when he's already chosen where he's going to go. You really don't have to. I just need to know where to stand. I was just standing in the wrong spot, I think. I don't know the spot to stand. And then we finish. Also, what up, Worm Dog? Also do early prosthetics after Bull. Would that make a difference? Is there a reason to do early prosthetics after Bull? I went too far in, but hopefully it still works. It does not still works. I had to play Sekiro on keyboard because I was really not good with controller because you're new to it. Now with Night Raid and more practice, should probably go back and try it. Either way, I mean, Sekiro works really well on keyboard. Ongball use anti-air death blow on Shichimen? Yeah, you can. It's just oftentimes too slow to set that up. Why? But why then? Other prosthetics after Bull gets you emblems from Lone Shadow 1, Snake Eyes, and Miss Noble, but you waste a trip after Geni. But it's probably better to just buy as many emblems as possible. That's a good point. So kill Bull, immediately warp back to... Yeah, I like that idea. I do like that idea. That's not that much wasted time. Oh, that one's on me. That one's on me. That one I didn't trust it. Should have trusted it. That one's on me. There we go. Trimple. Okay, it's pretty easy once you remember the steps to it. And that's all of them. Huzzah! That's all of them. Ah, so close. We almost had world record that run. We were just this far off of world record. We really almost had it. This at Wormdog BS, the world record holder for Speedrun Sekiro in several of the categories. Yes, indeed. That Wormdog. The dog of the worm. Mr. Isshin Sword Saint fight. I could go back and practice it one more time. Or at some point, we're going to need to practice every boss a million more times, but... Suggested Worm is probably faster. When you have to buy extra emblems, you need to be scrolling for a bit to not use all your money. Well, I was thinking you just use all your money, right? Because if I'm picking up 1,000 bags, then I use the first 1,000 bag, buy all the emblems I can early, still save up a stockpile, and use the second 1,000 bag when I'm about to buy the confetti, and, like, I should be set. But, yeah. Surely underestimate. I should have the heal equipped, but whatever, it's fine. Whoa! Press the wrong button. How do you press the wrong button? Aw, now it's all Jover. The quick kill will not happen. Not even a medium quick kill. Because we have no... No Yash left for this phase. Alright, but we still got him. Need 1,200 Sen for 4 confetti. Right, so I'll already have 1,000, and if I buy all the emblems early, then presumably I'll have way more than 200 stockpiled left over. You don't need the second 1,000 bag, though. I know I don't need it, but, like... I could have so many emblems and so many extra confetti, right? If I just grab the 2 extra bags... I could just not worry. I could just be like, it doesn't matter if I take, you know, 5 tries on a boss. We're set. We're fine. Marathon safety, might as well get 2 bulgings. If you save a bulging for the confetti, then you'll always be able to buy them since Shigekichi drops over 200 no matter how many times you die. See? That's what I'm saying. That's what we will just always be super set. Both of the 1,000 bags are on your way, so it doesn't hurt the routing at all. Exactly. They're both directly you walk on top of them. I mean, if I really wanted more emblems, I could also get the 500s at the bottom of the lake with Headless, but, like, that feels like you don't need that. All right, but cool. Any others that I want to check out real quick before we maybe give a 1 test run? Nah, send it. See how much I remember. It's probably nothing at all. But we'll see. We'll see what I remember and don't. Everything about this fight feels good. Difficulty is high, but fair. Exactly. It's such a good fight. Always get the 500 on the roof before Monk after picking up the 5 confettis in the mayor's house. Just because. I mean, yeah, you could have that just in case. Yeah. Just for safety. Yeah. I could probably grab that too. All right, have a good one, AG. I think I already said that, but I'll say it again. It takes 0.5 seconds to pick up. Yep. Oh, no well jump. It's not going to be a good run. You can't have a good run without a well jump. It just isn't possible. I'm doing old tutorial because I don't care about half a second. None of this lock-on shenanigans for me. No, thank you. You could say it was an unwell jump. Yeah, unwell does not feel the same as ill or sick in the context. I'd be like, yo, that trick was unwell. I don't think people would quite... Doesn't have the same ring to it. So blocking, dodging, and all these mechanics for Kiri counter is the most satisfying. I so agree. Every time that a game has a Mikiri counter like mechanic, I'm like, yes. Yes, please, and thank you. Okay, only 0.4 behind PB, somehow. That trick was under the weather. I'm gonna start saying that now. Oops. Turns out you need to grapple when you miss the swag jump. Okay. This is not how I wanted that to go, but that's not the worst thing ever. That. I still did not actually practice or remember the good ogre strat. Where you like strafe that. But oh well. Remember to grab the idol here. Whimsy, able to die multiple times affords you. Yep. gonna take it nice and safe and slow for now. Yep. There's a lot of time. What up, Yokum? This is the official run? How do you mean by official? This is a run attempt. I would say attempt rather than official, because, like, every run is an attempt, and not every run is a successful attempt. Aw, worse luck. Into worse luck. The Mitch Classic. He was too set up weirdly. All right. It was an unlucky Gyobu, but not like the worst thing I've ever seen. Holm, Wormdog, hey, whoever. What do we think about the Carps route, where you do the rat quest? Marathon, yay, or really, really nay, it just doesn't do anything and you're just wasting your time. Not worth. Everyone hear this boss in Spanish thanks to Aggie, yep. Early carp skills, you don't have enough skill points to get it. Oh, yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, so nay. My Gyobu and my PB was better than I was expecting. I mean, doesn't mean it was actually, like, good, but I was expecting it to be horrible. But it was at least 5 seconds faster than what I had there. Unless maybe I lost time in other places. Maybe it was horrible. I just did a stupidly safe pull because I forgot how to do it correctly, where you're supposed to run and whatever. Oh, and then we said I was going to dilapidated here. Crazy reroute you could, but you need to reroute the entire route and change every strat. Perfect. That's what we should do. Yo. Thanks for the good luck, Romonchi. Oh my. I don't have the first 1,000 yet, so I can't do it now, but Once I get the 1,000, I could, That's wrong. I'll have to swap around my, my splits at some point. What? Oh, why am I so bad? Oh well. Stamina system would absolutely destroy the game's flow. Yep. I guess I could just buy now. I could have bought... But I could have bought more if I did it later. Oh well. 114! That's actually beautiful. Holy... Nice. Hey. ADP for deflect price? What the heck? Who would even say such a thing? Oh my. Only thing this game needs is a sequel. Yes. Yes. It's still a combat system that no other game has managed to actually copy and get right. Others have taken, you know, little bits of... Well, Nine Souls actually, I guess, got kind of close, but... But, like, the whole entire countering system is just peak. The most difficult boss done. Kanagi didn't have double 180s. True. Okay, so you're supposed to stay to the right here and then jump across here. Oh, but not at that spot. And then stay right here, and then get this, and then in theory, you're safe. There. Okay, cool. Good enough. Come on. No. Oh, where's the thing? No, it was there. I wasn't pressing the... Oh, come on. How do you get it? There we go. I didn't remember the backup. I did not remember the backup. Me when I did not remember the backup. Equip. Oh. Do the funny for Ash. I should have. I had it. That one would have worked for a 4-asher, but I did the safety 5. Is the ghost samurai on the bridge? It only appears after you've killed Monk, I believe. Why did I lose so much time there? What did I do? What did I reroute there? Because nothing I did there should have... Oh, it was the jump. Never mind. It was because I did lose that much time because I'm bad. The jump. Forgot about that. Apparently, I spent 45 seconds on it. Okay, so Yash confetti. Makes sense to me. Oh! When I'm bad. No! I blame this guy now. It's not my fault. It's this guy is easy, actually. I'm the pro at this. It was easy the whole time. Forgot that he doesn't actually jump if it's early into the second phase. Easy. This guy is good. Is Kanagi Usagi secretly a FromSoft game in disguise or what? Well, it's secretly Sekiro, but it's not secret at all. Oh, didn't get the fast Their black screen. The very important black screen lowering time. Very important. Do all the newfangled runners not even do that anymore? Worm Dog, do you do the black screen time saver? Do you shorten the black screen? Runs would be invalid if you don't attempt it. That's what I'm saying. Okay, we go to the Shichimen. Also, I haven't equipped my stuff yet, like a dummy. Wait, no, it's Abandoned Dungeon Bottomless Hole. That's the one. Oh, my bad. Okay. You do gotchingless, you can't be helped. Not new to live streams. This is the first time you see a crown next to your name. No idea what it means. I don't know what goes on my YouTube side either. Do I still hold Sekiro Glitchless world record? I do not. I, in fact, never have held any glitchless world records in Sekiro. I have only held... I don't need this. I have only held records for... the glitched any % and the no air swim, which it also involves glitches. For sure. Outside of those, oh, actually also Immortal Severance, no air swim. I think those are the only 3. I was very specialized. No hit, I guess that is glitchless. Well, mostly glitchless because, you know. I did have the hitless record. That's actually true. The hitless speed. You like it a glitch. True hitless Roberto. ISP under 20 minutes is still there under my channel. That was a thing. It's not world record anymore, but wait, was it under 20? I don't remember how fast Liza P was. Hitless run now too. Yes, as we can clearly see from my health, I have clearly never been hit. Ow. Oh my god. Living on a prayer. RTSR setup. I should start using the Gaching inside of the Monkeys arena, but I'm saving real time, baby. No! Yeah. Okay, we're fine. All right, time to invalidate my glitchless run. By having a visual glitch where the colors aren't quite right. Ooh, look at the colors being slightly off in the sanctum. Ooh, what a glitch. Dark room bug. Yeah, it's all of these? It's all of these. Yes, it's all of these. Kuro's room. Lock him up. No way! Come on! Come on! Come on! Alright, it's fine. We just don't have a res for this boss, whomst I am going to die to. Ah! Yep. Knew it. I hate that one. I swear I turned at them, but none of the gunners died. It sure felt like they should have. No. Well. There you go again. Yeah, what you said, Kuro. There's just one left and he gets 2 shots in that time. Are you kidding? Oh. Oh. Are you kidding? The perfectly worst RNG on his attacks, too. Bye. This guy is high-key the worst part of the run. I hate this guy. Worse than the duo Lone Shadows later. Somehow. Fair take. This game's godlike. It's so good. I gotta find something that works better for that guy, because it's just always awful. I remember it being awful doing this run in the past, and it's even more awful now that I don't remember whatever way that I made it slightly less awful. How many runs you done today? This would be the first, if it actually succeeds. Do. All right, come on, Fun Fort, be nice. Oh. Oh ho ho. Imagine a hitless run dying to that guy after you make it through Gunfort. I will need Tonto equipped, which should go over Confetti for now, I think. I don't think I need... Yeah, it should go over Confetti, and then it's right next to, Oh, but now I don't have enough health. Tonto. That's why you should Tonto before dropping into the water. Well, I'll just take a little safety idle. Unless, do I need it with... Yash? Probably still. Oops. Oh, also, I'll just do this. Old route, you would have used Tonto in between phases from the menu, then equipped it to replace Akko after 7 Spears 1. Or something like that. I forget the exact menuing. Huh. Well, not this time. Okay, I'm gonna do the way that I know for this. Take it. What's the world record for this run? 109.04. Remember to do 7 spears before Owl. That's unreal. It's very fast, yeah. Akko was for 7 spears, right? I think Akko was for 7 spears. Use it up on the roof. Or dropping down. You go... Yoop. Yep. And then... Cool. On the roof. Nice, nice. Oh, but I need confetti back. So that's why you don't necessarily Tonto swap in, because I need... Is there going to be more Akkoing in the future, or can I put confetti where Akko is right now and have that be kind of permanent? I feel like it's probably fine. That seems fine. Arco is done. Okay, perfect. And I feel like this menuing's pretty good. It might not be perfectly optimal, but I feel like it's pretty good. Oh, you did not get into the corner that I wanted. Well, that's one way to do it. Grab the idol up here. Immediately rest. And do our menuing. Is now when I grab? Surely it is. All of those, yeah. One is skip. Two is dialogue. Three is item. Four is skip. Five is item. One of the recluse skins has owl's hair. Really? And then it's skip. 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 One. And burn. Yeah. And then eavesdrop. And we're out. Cool. I mean, so far this run is not too terrible. I think. Wasn't I supposed to have one more Yash? Where did that go? Whoa! Jump was the wrong button. No! That was too many attacks. I didn't get into the rhythm. Oh, well, now it's a little more scuffed. Where was my second Yash? Where have I forgotten to pick one up? Probably. Because I don't think I used an extra one somewhere. I think I forgot to pick one up somewhere. No way that was late. Oh, how am I so bad now? There we go. Whew. 2 lies of pee pilled, yeah. I'm waiting for the enemy to look like they're about to attack and then, oh! Whoa! Just kidding! Oh! No! Not actually doing it! Hello. YouTube Live is better than Twitch. You hear that, Twitch? Are you guys gonna take that? Yep. It's okay, though. Dying there is not the worst thing. Dying twice now. Been here because you don't want to get spoiler of your favorite Souls-like. Ah. Okay, so we... go to the spot, do confetti. Ow. I'm gonna heal. I think I could have stayed in and killed him, but yeah, I definitely could have. It took one more hit. Oh well. now for a while, we replace this with this. Okay. One enemy that was more satisfying to kill than that jerk. Now, Headless was pretty satisfying to kill because it was so unsatisfying to have to fight. This karma's cool. Lies of Peak. Yes. Double Ape, remember my idiot-proof strategy. Which involved using a Tonto before the death blow. There. As simple as that. So simple even I could do it. Okay. The famous Klutz Mitriz can do it, yep. Ow. No, wrong thing! Okay. It's fine. It's acceptable. Okay. Think I could still beat it blindfold? Yeah. On a first try with no practice? Probably not. But eventually, if I, practice again, oh yeah, definitely. Oh. Oh, completely stuck. Oh, this is awful. Good attack. Good. Nice. Okay. Deathblowing that random guy was the top priority there. Yes, absolutely. There was nothing else that I could have wanted to be doing at that very moment. It's actually Castle Lookout. A sub 120? Well, we can't get a sub 120 on this particular run, but... Oh, it's a skip, then a thing? Is it? Good morning, Boshhead. Okay, we gotta do this all in one go to make sure we get a free kill on the hardest Headless. Oh. Well. Okay. Use the Yash while far away. Make sure to get the dead angles. Perfect. Okay. So now we should have the Headless standing there just looking at us. Yep. Hard boss. Is this normal for this Headless? For the speedrun strat it is. If you're playing normally, no. We like unintentionally load, like deload him, load him and deload him a bunch of times until his AI just gets turned off. Whoops. And then Divine Dragon. Giant Fish and Snake don't count for it, despite them being claimed bosses by game as they give trophies. I mean, they give trophies, but that doesn't claim them as bosses. It just claims them as trophies. They don't have a boss health bar. They don't give a memory. There's no fight associated with them whatsoever. Unlucky. Just wait for lightning at this point. Alright, pretty good dragon though. Not bad. Such cinema fight, yep. I'm just gonna use the memory for the dragon, even though it's not necessary on Shigekichi, because it could save me a hit on Shigekichi, which could be the difference between winning and losing. I mean, it could save me multiple hits, I think, theoretically.
Yes.
Wait, was I supposed to Tonto here? Does it matter? Oh, my bad. Didn't get the jump. I think I was supposed to do it here. But, oh well. He just didn't get close enough. He just stopped. Well, now I just have to fight him really, really slowly. Oh, yeah, my bad. Oh, and more guys coming along for the ride. Oh, gosh. Yeah, this is horrible. Let me live! Ah. Oh! Let me live! That sucks. We just got unlucky. He just said no to the explosion. You need the explosion in order to kill him quickly at all. That sucks. But we've got extra gachins, so we should be fine. Idea if you can still get the bell. Oh, right. We'll see. We'll see. I think it is supposed to just be Dash Spirit Fall over here. No, get over here! How do I not have him do that? Yeah, that's on me. I didn't press dodge fast enough, I think. Either that or I just shouldn't have done the second MD, but either way. Oh, God. How do you fix this? How do you get him to not stop early and drink?
Is solo play easier on Night Rain in your opinion, Chris? Because I did a playthrough with friends and we struggled so much, and then I did a solo run and I beat the bosses so much easier and the fights felt smoother.
It is definitely much easier with multiple people. Your friends just might be bad. Oh, also I need this. We're so low on Gachin. I don't know that we have enough anymore. We might just be screwed. God, I hate Shigekichi. Like, what? What? Walk towards the box a little bit after Yashi, and you Tanta while going there. I can't win from this point. The enemies will be here too soon. No way that hit me. Yeah, alright, it's a dead run. I mean, I watched how Beta does it, and it was basically that. Like, I need some pointers on, like, no, you have to stand on this specific rock and do exactly this at exactly this time. Just like, oh, watch how someone else does it. I've watched, and I've followed, and it has never been close to consistent for Shigekichi. So I don't know. I need somebody to tell me the exact, like, little things that you need to look for. Stand at the end of the grass. Okay. I mean, I have one more Gachin, so we'll at least see if we can get Shigekichi down, but I think the run is dead. Yashi buff spot is important. Okay. End of the grass. So like here? Well, it worked. Let's see if we can also get the bell. We can. So at least there's that. And then with the extra money bags we pick up, we can always get at least 5 confetti, or probably, I think, always at least 6. Probably 1 step sooner than I just did. Okay. Yeah, I won't have a Gachin for either Juzo. Was I that tight on Gachin? We had to use 3 extra. So I would have had 3, and I need 2 more for the rest of the run, I think. I thought we had gotten a little more extra Gachin, but I guess not. But, yeah, I can't really... I mean, I could continue and try to, like, play it casually, but that's not really worth it, so... Oh well, an attempt was made. The demon enter, then exit. So we activate the fight so that it counts as the first time we fought him, where there's extra enemies trying to kill him. The second time onward, there's no extra enemies. So by activating him, then leaving, we get rid of the extra enemies that are going to get in our way. Sun is down. Still streaming. I mean, sun is up. Sun is up, so it's a good time to stop. It is a good time to stop right here, I think. We gave it our all, but Shigekichi was my bane. We'll practice him a lot more tomorrow, and I will double check and make sure that we're good on that. Sun up, time to stop. Yeah. All right. So with that, next time I'll get world record for sure. Surely. I mean, until Shigekichi, that was like an okay run. Like, you know, there were a couple of bumps, but like, if we'd finished it out from there, I would have been like, oh yeah, that's fine. We still did have a lot to go though, so. All right, let's go ahead and let's raid. How about Dino? Hopefully I spell his name right. It's always tricky. Who's playing Elden Ring Night Rain? Trying to do Deathless solo all Night Lords back to back. A challenge that I was considering putting myself up to, and then I was like, wait, I need to practice Sekiro. I don't have time for this. But yeah. Next time, we will get some actual runs in. We'll get some more practice of all the bosses, because we're going to need it. And we'll get some actual runs in. But yeah. Thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening. Wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.